Good afternoon, everybody. I think I'm live. I don't know. I've got no chat working. I've got nothing working. OBS is still a pain in the backside. I've got 3 people on YouTube according to that. I think chat's working. I'm on streamer chat and it's... My computer's deciding to update to Windows 11 as well. No idea why it's doing that. It's just decided to update to Windows 11. So let me get my chat doc out. Right, so we need that over there because streamer chat isn't working. So we can bin that off. Put that in there, put that there, and I can see everybody. Everybody needs somebody. And we go like that. There we go. I'm late. Morning, James. No, morning, James. God. Oh, no. It's been one of the days. Afternoon, James. Farm Tech. Hello, Carthor. Tom. Carthor. I know I'm late. Pico, and Mookie. Hey, Farm Tech. I've just had one of them days today. I seriously need some help. Well, it's been suspected for a while, that. I would be the first to admit that I definitely need help. I'm having a nightmare with the machine. An absolute nightmare. I weren't going to go live until probably about 6:30. I've been sat in this office all day. I've took my aircon upstairs because it's too warm in bed. So I've been sat in this office all day. I recorded a temperature of 41.7 in this temperature. And I won't mind, it's not even got warm yet. I feel like one of them chickens you put in rotisserie and I keep spinning around. I'm just dripping away and ebbing away, and I'll just turn all crispy and done in a little while. You need some enjoyment. That's why you joined my stream. I don't know how much enjoyment we're going to get. I need some serious help. I am so about to throw that through a window. I've been on this for... I've been on it 2 hours when I rang customer. What time did I ring customer? I'll tell you what time I rang him. Oh, terrible stiff neck. I rang him at 11:40 this morning. And I'd been on it 2 hours at that point. MDL. And all it is a Windows install. Can I do it? I have downloaded absolutely everything I need to download. I should drink Viagra with water. It's just a shortcut. I said exactly. That is watered down Coca-Cola because I don't drink it neat. I drink it watered down. Anyway, guys. I really need your help. That's why I've logged on early. I have got... Because, do you know when you get one of them jobs which is nearly reducing you to tears? I do have some exciting stuff, by the way, guys. We have a water damage laptop, what we're going to work on, which that's the other one there. We've got that one there, which came in yesterday. That's the OLED screen replacement removal thingy bob. TFN! Hello! Screen replacement. I plugged that in earlier. It's only negotiating to 12 volts, not 20, and there's no sign live. So we need to do some board diagnostics on that one and that one there. And then that one's coming for board diagnostics as well. So we've got 3 semi-interesting laptops there which need, which are all dead. So there might be a little bit of joviality there. I'm going to put the fan on, so you'll have to put up with noise. If not, I'm going to melt. I'm going to melt. Really, I'm going to melt. Hopefully OBS will behave itself today. Because it was disgusting, yes, it was filthy. I had a stern talking to OBS yesterday and said, if it does it again, I'm going to get rid of it and swap it for a chalkboard. I don't know what I'm going to swap it for, but OBS were not playing ball yesterday. Anyway, gentlemen, I was having withdrawal symptoms. I won't rely on this one being much better than a withdrawal symptoms, in fairness, TFM. Oh, I keep missing your live streams. I catch them on VODs, and I do watch them on VODs. about different bits and bobs that you do, but I do miss your live streams. I've just been recording that Windows 11 latest update. Reading that it fails due to EFI partition being too small and HP Dell's reckon 200 megabytes needs upgrading 775. Wow. Well, this one is a Surface Pro. And if anybody's worked on a Surface Pro, I hate them. I'd rather work on a Mac than a Surface Pro. Bear in mind, Microsoft has built a tablet. Yeah. So what Microsoft did, we built a tablet. Bear in mind, Microsoft built the operating system. So you would think that Microsoft would go, do you know what? We'll build a tablet and we'll let you install Windows on it because we built operating system as well. Oh, no, 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 no. What Microsoft did was say, we'll build a tablet and we'll call it Microsoft Surface Pro, but it won't run Windows. It'll run a version of Windows that you can't install unless you log in and do this and do that. The problem is you can't flipping install it. And I've had this before. So system were corrupted. It's got more viruses than, I don't know, local drunk man, lady, boy, girl, female, horse, donkey of the night, whatever floats your boat. Anyway, it was infected severely. Couldn't do a thing. Could not do a thing. Couldn't even do auto restore. So we have a Surface Pro. I have tried several memory sticks, and like all Surface Pros, you get 2 USB-Cs. So by the time you've got to plug a keyboard and mouse, you've run out of things. So I've got a little adapter. So on here, we've got Windows 11, Windows 10. We've got everything. That's normal diagnostic. I can boot into Windows 11 Recovery. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. Apart from Microsoft don't include the M2 drivers within Windows. So what you can't now do is, you'll see this on HPs, Lenovo's, and different laptops. You've got to install M2 drivers, so Windows installation can see your M2 drive, so it knows where to install it to. So you download them off manufacturer's website, you put them on your memory stick, put them in, install, not a problem. I've got a collection, I've got many on here, so that can do that. Windows, made by Microsoft, tablet made by Microsoft, do not include these. You cannot download the M2 drivers. You download a driver pack, 700 megabytes. So I've downloaded the driver pack. Yeah, it's not in there. The M2 drivers are not in there. So you can't install it like that. So yes, I can boot this into a Windows installation, but I can't see the blinking hard drive. So you've got to download the special version of Windows. Brilliant. So I've been onto the website, downloaded the special version of Windows. It won't boot from the special version of Windows, because the special version of Windows isn't an ISO. The special version of Windows is just a collection of files. And Microsoft's instructions are download the files. So that's the instructions on the Microsoft website. Download this file. Doesn't even say put it on a USB. It then says put the USB in a computer, press and hold the down button and turn the computer on and it will boot. It doesn't. I've got the drive. Sorry, Michael, I'm ranting. I am ranting. I have 46. I've been at this most of the day. And I remember the last time I did one, I pulled. This is why this doesn't exist. It all came out. I pulled it all out. It's an i5. An i5 in here. I've got the driver files. Yeah. I've got the driver files, but it doesn't include the M2 drive. It's only the M2 files that I need. I'll be able to get on with rest of stuff. Donkey. Sorry, I clicked on something on the screen. It is the driver files that I am missing for the M2. It's just so I'm hoping as a collective thing. It is. I am starting to feel it, Tom. Yeah, 936 megabytes, but they're not in there. TFN. I've looked through it. I've got them on here. I've got the driver file. And the stupid thing is, you can go onto the Microsoft website, you can download a media creation tool. The media creation tool it gets you to download must be run on your Surface tablet. You can't run it on your Surface tablet because Windows isn't on there. So the one what they get you to do doesn't do it, can only be used on a Surface tablet. So you run it on a normal PC thinking, I'll run it on my desktop PC, put a USB memory stick in to do it. No, won't do it because it's not a Surface tablet. Brilliant. So hence why mine's now upgrading to Windows 11 is because I downloaded this other thing which says, oh, you need this. So I downloaded it, run it, and I'm like, all right, that's downloading it. It's now upgrading my computer to Windows 11. I don't want it to do that. And there's no cancel button. There's no cancel button. So my Windows 10 machine, which is nice and stable, not broke, is now going to get broken by Microsoft. I'm trying my best not to swear. I could rant and rave like a... Yeah. I've tried. I can't restore from backups were corrupted. I tried to do an online backup restore, and the backup restore would not do it. I tried a local one, a online one. I tried it within Windows, but I was locked out of settings. I could not get it into settings. I went in through safe mode. I've gone, and it had BitLocker on it. Wouldn't let me disable BitLocker because I didn't have the BitLocker key and the customer didn't have the BitLocker key. So I've had to back his data up. So the only option I had, thank you, Mr. Microsoft, for making a product that you can't really do much with because you just put so many obstacles in the way when it gets a virus, is to wipe his drive. So I've had to wipe his drive. There were no other, it wasn't usable. So it didn't lose anything. It wasn't a usable computer. But I'm in a position now where I need to install Windows. So what my thought process is, I'm going to bring the instructions up, and I thought if we can do it together, there's me and 13 people, and we'll try it together if you don't mind, gents, because I am absolutely at the end of my tether, really am. And when you consider it's £45 I'm charging him for this, and I need to get onto other stuff, I just cannot. I can't afford to spend any more time on it, and I've already spent all day. So what my thought is, I'm going to bring up on screen, not that one, put that up, okay, and let's go to there. So I'm going to struggle to see chat, so let me just pull chat over here so I can see a bit of chat as well. Can I? I'll put chat there. All right. Plenty of a sticky situation, thank you. So what do you need, PC? Right, so basically, I've put how to install Windows 11 on a Surface Pro 9 from a USB. That's basically what I need to do. Yeah. So it says, to install Windows 11 on that, you download the Microsoft software download tool. So you go to that website, and then you read all this. Yeah, done all this. Don't work. Does not work. This is for installing on a PC and not a whatchamacallit, a Surface Pro. Okay, so I mistakenly, because I'd been doing it 5 hours now, dehydrated and frustrated, I clicked on that, downloaded that, ran that, and that's the stupid thing what's now upgrading my PC to Windows 11. I've had to use Task Manager to shut it down. It was at 86%, so I'm hoping it didn't do it. Yeah, well, I can do that because I've got his serial number. So I can log in on my account and put his serial number in. So TFN, you are right on that. Oh, we've got a subscriber on Twitch. I don't know what that is because I can't see whoever that is for following and subscribing on Twitch. Thank you very much. It's a bit of a ranting stream, this one, so please bear with me, whoever that is on Twitch. I'm really struggling, but thank you very much for subscribing on Twitch. So I mistakenly clicked on that, and now it's updating my PC to Windows 10, which I don't want to do, so I'm never shutting my PC down, so it can't do that. Down here is just the standard ISOs, which you burn to Ventoy, but they do not work on Surface Pro, just not with the driver pack. So you go back to here, and these are the instructions. Boot your Surface Pro from USB. Ensure your Surface Pro is fully shut down. It is fully shut down. Unplug all things. Yeah, unplugged all that. Insert the USB flash drive. What USB flash drive? What USB flash drive? Because it doesn't do it. So you bring up, downloaded this. When you download it, you get this package here. You extract it and it brings this up. That's what it extracts. It will not let you burn this as an ISO. The only thing you can do is extract it. Tried all sorts. Won't let you mount it. Won't let you. I can change the file type and put it on there, but it just will not let you do anything apart from this. I've got all hidden files, all system files showing. I've copied this onto a USB. So I've actually done what it's told me to do, which is copy it onto, yeah, I don't trust Google AI either, Tom, but I am left at a point of, I remember going through all this last time. And I think last time, it's probably about 18 months, 2 years ago, last time I touched on these, because I generally refuse to do them, because I just remember. They remind me very much, can you remember what Macs were like 15 years ago, where you couldn't install, it didn't have a recovery console, you could only install from either CD or a modded UFB. It's like that. Considering this is Microsoft and they make Windows, why don't they make it easier? Anyway, you extract this file there, it becomes this file, done. There's also this one here, which is the Surface, Microsoft Windows 11 Surface Pro, whatever you want to call it. You run this and it says, welcome to Surface Pro update. I need to be on a Surface Pro to do that. So that what other thing it's on me to download. Don't work unless you're on a Surface Pro. So how the hell you can install Windows on a Surface Pro if you through Windows is beyond me. Did you get access to USB storage? The stupid thing is, I can see the drive. I'll put it on here now, FarmTech, and I'll show you what it does. If I let me go back to that camera there. So this is the tablet. I'm just going to grab a normal USB. Okay. So we'll boot. Let me zoom out a little bit. Obviously, I can't show this on big screen. Need to rearrange a few things. So I've got my Ventoy disk in here now. So the way you access it, because there's no operating system on, it will read the Ventoy disk, and it'll might ask me to install secure boot keys because I've had to reset it. But let's just see what it says. Evening EDM, bit of a rant stream now. Desperate need for everybody to help. Edinburgh, what did it? You can use Diskpark to make clean bootable USB, then copy the extracted files to root of that. I've done it. Done that as well. I formatted this with Diskpark, cleaned it up, and then wrote the files to it. Because Rufus won't let you write the files either. So it is just, and according to other things, you just copy it over and it should boot. It just will not boot from it. Will not boot. It does this about 5 times and it boots from the USB. Oh, yep, tried renaming it to ISO and it lets me rename it to ISO. It lets me open it in ISO, whatever program I've got on there, I can't remember what it is. Won't let you mount it. And Rufus basically says it's a non-recognizable ISO. So this is my, you'll be familiar with this. This is my Windows 11 boot disk. So I can, if I get the keyboard, because obviously you can't use the touch screen because Microsoft makes something and don't put drivers in it. So you've got to use a keyboard. So we'll boot to this. And this is where it gets absolutely stupid. Sent you a, oh right, let me bring that up on Discord. Thank you very much, TFN. Can I reinstall Windows on, right, we'll have a look at that on big screen. I'll show you what this is doing, and this is where it gets really pathetic. Have you disabled? Yeah, I can disable secure boot. I've actually installed my Ventoy secure boot keys on here now. So let me grab the mouse. United Kingdom, fine, because we're in the United Kingdom. I can see the drive now. Yeah. They can be, well, the ARM ones are even harder, but Surface Pro is a bit similar to ARM where you can't do that. So now that's in the drive without any drivers. I've been at this since 9 o'clock this morning. Honestly, James, 9 o'clock this morning. I stopped for my dinner earlier and logged on to Mick's stream and Joey's stream and a couple of others. But 9 o'clock this morning I've been on this way. I have tried everything to get that drive to show. As soon as I go live and show it on here, it works. It's James's present. Whoa, sorry, I missed that. Gear, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted. Oh my God, don't have to Gear, but thank you so much. And Chris has become a member on there. If you get a gift and membership, thank you very much, Gear. Please show some love and appreciation of Gear. How are you doing, Gear? How are you doing, Gear? That sounds like a games console, doesn't it? That was Game Gear. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for that. So we've got Nano, we've got Sid, we've got Retro Dave, we've got DJ Timo, we got Ankia, and we have got Nick. Oh, we've got Maddie talking as well in the background. And Farm Tech and Tom. Thank you so much, Gear. Thank you. Very much appreciated that. Doing well. And how, I won't ask, but yeah. I hope everything else is going all right, Gear, on that respect of things. There you go. That's cheered me up a little bit. Oh, dear me. Much appreciated. Please, guys, if you don't watch Let Us Repair's site and you are in channel, just check out Let Us Repair. I'm sure everyone does because he's an amazing creator as well. But just check him out, show him some appreciation, some love. Pop over to his channel and smash that like button as well. But all the 10 people now have the benefit of seeing more of my ugly mug on here. Wrong mouse, sorry. And we have Swarm Collective. Rants are allowed and encouragers needed. They very much are at the moment over on Twitch. So yeah, it was a bit of a rant stream. I've been struggling all day. I just cannot believe. I have come so close to ringing the customer and going, I can't do it with it. I hate admitting defeat. I hate admitting defeat. Just why it's live. About commands. Commands for making USB method. Oh, what did Edinburgh say? I might have missed that one. Edinburgh. If that was that was probably when I was ranting, weren't it? Make a bootable. Yeah. Somewhere I kept a list of commands to after the format make the bootable, then drop the file. Yeah, I did it with if Edinburgh's still in. I did use Dispart, and then you can use Rufus to make a bootable USB, and then you can just copy the folder across. So I tried that as well to make a bootable USB with Rufus. I tried it on GPT and MBR. I think I tried it as well because I partitioned the drive. I've also tried it on an 8GB drive because you need a minimum of 8GB to do it. And I just couldn't get it to boot. I could get it to boot off my Ventoy disk, which is what I've just done, but Ventoy would not see the internal hard drive. Now it's seeing the internal hard drive. You're all going to think I'm crazy. You're all going to think I'm crazy. It's just, I don't care. Yeah, yeah, you can make it. You can make it an active partition within Windows Disk Management as well, or you can do it through command prompt, can't you? On the just the normal old DOS style commands. Could do with YouTube Short for making that install USB bootable. That's a good one for you, Edinburgh. If you do that one, that's why we watch. It has. It's so stressful. So anyway, this now is installing. It was going to come an adults only stream for one moment there. Jesus, more ads than will come. Have I got ads enabled? I don't know how to turn them down. If somebody can tell me how to turn ads down, I will turn them down. They don't really. I don't know how to turn them down. Honestly, I know. Obviously, now I'm over 1,000 subscribers. The ads come more frequently. Or I don't know if they can before, but for me, I just go live as normal. I don't know how to do it. You need your team to get it work. I do. I need the team around me. FarmTech, you have spoken no wiser words, I tell you. Just inspired. Hello. How is Maddie holding up to the heat? She's doing okay. She's been out 4 times today. She was sunbathing on the driveway earlier, basking in the heat. But yeah, since she nearly died last year, I'm just overcautious with the heat. Even though she's quite a young jogger and she's energetic, she's got no body temperature regulation. So if she does run, she can't get rid of the heat and she'll just collapse and die. So yeah. It's what it is. £25. That seems awfully cheap, Tom. I got one at the weekend, which was 25, and it didn't work. So I ended up paying 32 for the global one I've got. But I think it's money well spent, because if you watch YouTube a lot, I know £32 is a lot of money, but £32 for a global YouTube premium stream, you don't get any adverts, and you get YouTube music as well. £32, and you just add it to your account. I think that's a good thing. There's plenty of places online which sell it. Let's put it like that. I have to select disk clean, create primary, select partition, and don't you have to do? Didn't you create a volume and then after that as well? I can't remember. It's a while since I've done it. I got it from your recommend. Oh, you got it from my recommendation, did you? Excellent. Yeah. I've done it a few times for that. Yeah, it's not one we need to discuss on stream, but yes, it's there are places out there which sell it for as little as 25. I say I did one at the weekend for 25, and then they emailed me and went, the seller and dispatched it, e.g. they haven't done whatever they do, so they're giving me my money back straight away, and I just got another one. Right, so this one is now working. I cannot believe I've spent so long on this, and I've even formatted one of my Ventoy discs. But what I might do is show you how to set Ventoy up on a disc, because I think that might be useful for some people. So Microsoft made this and don't include any drivers. So I wonder whether Snappy Driver will have these on. This will impress me if it has. I've updated Snappy Driver today as well. Is it Snappy? Yeah, Snappy. Ooh, we've got a lot of red ones there. I might need to download, copy the installation pack across. Now that says installation complete. Clearly you are not telling me the truth there. Then drop files in. I think it was Windows 7 days I did. That might be Windows 10. I think that, what's that saying? Install driver software anyway. Yeah, it's a while since I've done it like that, because most of them now you just do it on you've usually got tools for it to do it, and you like Rufus or things like that. So my command prompt and DOS days are over. What I am going to do while that's doing that, so we're not sat looking at it, I'll just create this Ventoy disk, and we'll do this on stream as well. So go to that button there. Okie dokie, and let's launch. Just come back off there. Let's get Ventoy up and running first. Minimize that. Memory stick. There we go. And go back to PC. Okay, so I have Ventoy on here. I think I have a later version of Ventoy. Thinking about it. Did I check it the other day? I probably did. I think that was last time I did a Surface. No, that was Surface Pro 3, that one. Right, let's just open UK. If you're wondering what Ventoy is, it's a USB tool that allow you to put raw ISOs on a disk, and it does a lot more stuff, but that's primarily what I use it for. I can't see chat because it's buried all the way over there. Ooh, I don't want to do that. It's got huge. The thing is, oh, go away, you stupid machine. Sorry, I'm just working. I've got 4 screens running. I'm just working on middle screen at 4. Gosh, I am gonna. Is this about YouTube Premium? Can you get it for much cheaper through YouTube? No, you can't, Chris. Yes, that's the one I used, in fairness, and that's the one they couldn't provide at the weekend, Tom. Exactly that one. And I got an email saying they can't dispatch it, so they give me £25.76 credit into my account, and I just got one a little bit dearer. But yes, Chris, that is that. Because in the UK, I think it's yeah, it is. I originally bought a 2-year one for £45, but that came through as a year one. I emailed them and went, well, you've only sent me a year. Yeah, we'll renew it in 12 months. But they sent you an account, and I didn't like that because there were 2 credit card numbers in the account, and I'm like, no, this is completely wrong. So I cancelled that instantly and got my money back on that one. But yeah. Yeah, 12-month global subscription. If you watch YouTube a lot and you don't want the adverts, or it's cheaper than your local currency, but I don't want to propagate that, please, because I'll get a strike. So we'll cut that in half. Anyway, there you go. So what Ventoy is, it's a tool which will let you do a bootable system. So literally search for Ventoy, go to ventoy.com, downloads, and then you download the zip file, which is there. So we'll download that. It'll take us to this file here, and we will end up with Ventoy in here. There, Ventoy. So you extract it, and it comes to this here. You click on, it's a while since I've done this one. I think it's that one. Yes. And you double click it, and it brings this thing up here. That's my there we go. I got one last Tuesday. I use the IODD virtual CD-ROM rather than Ventoy, but then again, I work on both vintage and modern. Yeah, it's I just like this because I find it really easy just to drop things in out. I haven't used that IODD virtual CD-ROM, but I would imagine that's a bit similar to one of others to do that. So what's the great deal for 12 months? That's a great deal. Yeah, it is. I would imagine if there's any links to be shared, it can be shared within one of the many Discords you guys frequent on there. But I don't want to be saying that, so have a look on there. But anyway, let's get back to this. So your Ventoy thing will then auto detect your memory stick. On this occasion, it's one of my super quick SanDisk discs. You go to install, and you say yes if you want to do that, or you can change some options. So I'm going to leave it as a secure boot. I've got 4 of these configured slightly different. This one needs secure boot and GPT, because I've got them configured different, because they don't always play nice on other systems. So it's I have one for everything. So I have one with secure boot on and GPT, one with secure boot off and GPT, one with secure boot on an MBR, and vice versa. So I have 4, and you'll be surprised how many times you've got to alternate them to do that. So click install, and it will format, and it should be pretty darn quick. Yes, and it's done. So it then tells you which version you've got sat in here. If we go to my computer and we have a look, we have an empty disk. I'm just going to turn off hidden files because we don't need that, and options because I only had this on earlier. Hide extensions, hide protected and system files. Yes, done. So we have everything that we want. Oh, go away, you silly thing. We've got a nice blank disk. So I will copy across the stuff I copy across now, and I have a folder for it. So I copy across Snappy, copy across all my diagnostic tools, my drivers, which I was discussing earlier, and then I copy across several versions of Windows to the USB memory stick. We'll have Bob, we will have Partition Manager, we'll have Linux Mint, and should have Sergio sat at the bottom. Don't want that one because that's an old one now. Actually, I have that one, not that one. I don't think on this one I need anything else. I'm looking for, that's the one I'm looking for. Simply copy, go back to the disk which is there, and paste. And what that'll do, it'll put everything over. I am copying 116 gigabytes, but it is a quick memory stick, as you can see. These SanDisk memory sticks are the Extreme Pros are very, very, very quick. Bearing in mind this is USB-A interface as well. They are super, super, super quick. Do you use Chris? Yes, I do. Just Inspired. Yeah, I do. I use the Chris Titus tool. If you don't know what that is, that's a scripting tool. So you can inject a script into the ISO of Windows so you can get it to do certain things. My versions of Windows already have my scripts done. I have started using what James recommended, JFix recommended from Zone 94. They put their own script in it. The only reason I'm using theirs is because it includes all the Windows updates or latest Windows updates for the time of the ISO. What I don't like, and you'll have seen me do this, when it installs, it changes things like your homepage to their homepage and whatnot. So yeah, but yeah, these memory sticks are super, super, super quick. As you can see, they have such a sustained read and write. I used one of my other memory sticks earlier, and I was like at 2 megabytes. And you don't appreciate how quick. I know they're expensive; they're like £190, $200 and something dollars, but they are very, 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 very good for this. Evening, Arnold. How the devil are you? Oh, we've got loads of people on Twitch, and I missed a load of chat on Twitch. Oh no, we've got TFN. TFN, hello. Sorry, you were on Twitch. For whatever my live chat only pulls across YouTube. Not that I don't appreciate Twitch. It's just I have 2 Twitch channels opened up, one for YouTube and one for that. So, oh, please don't tell me you've gone off. Please don't tell me you've died. Please don't tell me you've died. I've got power plugged in. Oh, come on. Whew. Whew. Installation complete. Let's just see if there's any more. There's 5 more. Install. Yes, we'll just install all other 5. If I can get this working, I can bang his data back on, which was hardly anything, and we should be good to move on to more interesting board diagnostic ones. I have. Oh, what was bought? Finally off the phone, local lady let malware fake. Oh no, malware bites, fake email, refund scammers. Urgh. Send them to me, Dirk will sort them out. There we go. Cows is now a moderator. Thank you very much, Cows, for that as well. There we go. She doesn't do banking online or PC. She says, oh, that's all right. No longer has eyeworms. I did that. I don't know. Oh, wait, I ain't got my StreamerBot working. That's why I know it's working. Let me just launch StreamerBot. Yeah, they'll ask her to go buy gift cards and whatnot. Oh, StreamerBot's open up on screen. That could have been why I didn't have my... Yeah, still not working. No, we'll just minimize that. There are R&B. Beware of the horns.
And when the doctor said I didn't have worms anymore, that was the happiest day of my life.
Thank you, Ralph. Very grateful.
There we go. They're back working. They're back working. There's a tab that says chat on top. The thing what I'm trying to get working, Russ, is let's go back to that screen. Is pull that over there. So this is my OBS screen in Docs. If I go to Streamlabs chat, it's empty. Completely empty, as you can see. Nothing in there. Nothing in there at all. So what I've got to do, and this is how crazy it is if I go here and show you the screen that I'm using, which is that one. I have to have my chat like that. So I've got my Twitch chat here. And evening, Ryan. Evening, Ryan on Twitch. And then I've got my YouTube chat there. And that's on a 12-inch screen straight in front of me face, which is just really, 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 really inconvenient. Rather than having a single chat. But I'm logged into Stream Thingy Bob as well. It says up here, connected. You can see up there, connected 3 of 3. So it's not like it's not working. I just don't know why. Do not know why at all. Top says chat. What in Docs? Just doesn't do anything, mine. It just kind of hangs. That's as crazy as it is. Tab at the top of StreamerBot window. All right, okay. StreamerBot. Chat. Oh, where? What? My other screen's gone blank now. Right, yeah, that says I've just brought that up, and that's empty as well. I've got a YouTube. This is what I mean. Stream. All my streaming stuff. I just find it really crazy. Oh, don't say that's gonna. No, I thought it was gonna throw me out. Let me try that again. Yeah. So you can see, there's just nothing in there either. Yeah, it's nothing coming up. We should be able to see that. It's not coming up. It's like the window's dead. I can move it, but I can't even click in it to type myself. It's crashed again. Yeah. Yeah, it's just... I'm going to have to try something else, because at the moment trying to get everything kind of balanced and on is just because again, when you start looking at where I've got my that's kind of what I'm trying to balance out with my obviously I've got YouTube chat on this side, I've got Twitch here, but that's like a 12-inch little tiny LCD screen, and I don't always see this. So yeah, but it's crazy. Social Stream Ninja, is that will that integrate with everything that I've got then, James? In fairness, if Microsoft has now scuppered me and loaded Windows 11 on this machine, I might end up formatting this machine anyway and doing it. We can try and fix it one day. I think. How were it 5 and now it's 6? How can it suddenly go up by one thing? Yes, it will integrate. Okay, I will have a look at. Let me take a picture of that so I don't forget. Where? That one there. That one there. Not that one. And photograph. Thank you. Right, while this is installing, because this is now installation complete, select all. I think we've done. I am going to get something out of the other room. I'll show you what's turned up today. So excited! Let me grab it. Oh, dog's laid down. I'm struggling to walk. Oh. Right, take that off because that's got my name and address on. We don't want people coming to see me, do we? As much as I like you. Just take this sticker off the back. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. That's got that done. Oh, shows that. Oh, can we see what has turned up today? So excited. Weighs a ton as well. Is that it? So my I've got 6 bots in there. I'm on live chat. I can't see them. Oh yes. It has finally arrived. My lovely. Bear in mind, it's not supposed to be here until next month. I'll probably drop this out now and drop it straight onto that tablet what we're repairing because it weighs a fair bit. So my EcoFlow has finally turned up. So I'm going to make a start. The reason why I'm streaming today is I'm going to try and start fitting the panels on the roof tomorrow. Hopefully try and fit them on the roof without falling off the blinking roof. We don't want to be doing that, do we? Because that really does hurt if you fall off the roof. So I've got some panel, and me and heights just do not mix. I get dizzy on a pavement. Yeah, definitely don't like heights. So let me just connect this to Wi-Fi, which is that one there. And let's put a secret password in. There you go. We are now connected. And let's just see if I can do a quick check for updates. Please find all the driver updates so I don't have to search the Tinterweb for them. I mean, bearing in mind you're made by Microsoft. I'm logging into a Microsoft computer. I'm on Windows 11, which is made by Microsoft. Why can't Microsoft include the darn drivers for their own products when they include it for everything else? Please don't. Yeah, don't fall off. Don't fall off. Yeah, solar. So it's a solar inverter, that. So the panels are 48 volt DC. I've got 2 panels. They rate at 450 watts each. I think they are 470 watts each. And you can backfeed on plug-in solar to 800 watts. So you plug the panels into the panels are quite big. I'm going to take a picture of the panels and I'll show you the size of them. They are quite big. I've got them in the extension at the moment. Yeah, so the panels are 450 each, let's say. So they'll do 900. You can backfeed 800 watts of current back into the system, or power back into the system, which will power the house. The plan is to get 2 panels up, and then maybe look at getting maybe a third, and then trickle it into a battery, and then again maybe extend onto 5 or 6 with a different one. Believe me, DD does not stand for Daredevil. I am petrified, absolutely petrified. Yeah, another solar enthusiast as well, Swarm. I've been watching so many plug-in solar videos on YouTube. It's the next big thing. I was talking to a Sparky today, and I said to him, because I want him to fit me a bi-directional RCBO next to the inlet, because that's what they recommend. So he's coming to fit me an EV charger. So he said if you buy it parts, he'll fit it for nothing whilst he's here, because he charged me a day's rate for doing that. So I thought, fair dues. So he went, what's it for? So I explained to him. He said, you know what? I've never heard of it. I went, it's going to be massive. Absolutely going to be massive. But all European people on here or everywhere else, Death Doctor Don't Die. Yeah. all heard of it. But it's really new in UK. Really, really new in the UK. Slightly less dangerous than the nighttime woodland bike ride. Do you know what, Tommy? It's probably. I would say that the nighttime bike ride for me is less dangerous than me climbing on a roof. I would prefer, if you give me a choice, to go on a nighttime bike ride without lights than me mountain biking without lights, than climbing on the roof in daylight tomorrow. Bear in mind, it's only an extension, so it's only a single story with a very shallow angle. But yeah, petrified, absolutely petrified of it. So the panels, let me see if I can show you this a picture. You'll have to just excuse the mess, but the panels are quite big. Those are the panels. You can see they're in front of my French doors, patio doors, for the extension. So they are quite big, and there's 2 panels. There's one behind each other, and then that's all the mounting hardware for what we've bought to go with it. We've got the yes, and I've just took the picture. Yes, so all the brackets and everything else is there. So hopefully, I'm going to try and get a couple of brackets on tomorrow. And if I can get a couple of brackets on, that ain't even the best bit. The best bit is the aluminium. I didn't take a picture of that. I've got 2 3.2 meter lengths of aluminum or aluminium beam. What I need to cut down as well for the rails. We had 12 panels on the roof already fitted, and contract paid for another 15 years when we moved in. Wow. No batteries. Plus I have one fitted to my T5 camper van. Yeah. I think batteries are the way forward. Certainly for the trickle charge overnight. If you get something like an EV plan where you can charge overnight at 8p, you charge your batteries up overnight and then use them again during the day. But at the moment, batteries, I just want to see how well this will do me. I'm currently running at, bring my amp and my house meter up. I'm currently sat at, oh brilliant, electric's not telling me. The electric was disconnected for whatever reason, don't know. I run at about 500 to 600 watts of electricity when I'm working, and I work from home. So I'm thinking, on average, it should nearly cover my usable electric for the day. Scaffold tower on. I'll drop it round, Tom. You'll bring it round. Fortunately, my extension is it's not a very large extension. It's not very high. I'll see if I can show you. I think I sent James a picture of it a while ago. Let me just have a look at my WhatsApp messages with James. Oops. I still need to do my videos for my members' videos. I've got several of those. Oh yeah, that was again. You will see. I've had to stick these are the aluminium rods. That's how long they are. It's coming out of me extension into my kitchen. I've got nowhere else to put them. So that was me. That was my aluminium rods, which are taking a fair amount of space up. And the panels, the extension. Did I? I'm sure I sent James them. Yes. Can't find it. Don't know. Yeah, it's not a high roof. It's only a single story. You can, I can touch the. I know I did. Me and James exchanged so many messages. I tell you. Yes. Yeah. So the plan is to put them. So that's my extension where they're going. So it's not very high. It's only single story, so it's not very thing. So I'm going to have one there and one in the middle, and then all the cabling comes down that wall there. So it's not going to be massive. You can see the tower from miles. What tower are we on about there? I'm climbing a 300-foot radio tower next week. 350 meters. Oh my gosh. It's okay, I'll show you house on stream. I don't show much of my house on stream. 350. How many Blackpool Towers is that? It is Blackpool Tower. I know where Belmont is. Yeah, I know where Belmont is. See it on Google. So going back to the solar, I will be trying to do a VOD and video on the installation and maybe the fitting as well. But you might just have to bear with me because no doubt it'll be a terrible thing. It'll be a terrible thing. It'll just be me sliding down a roof. It'll be me, help, 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 and sliding down roof and falling off the roof. In Belmont, is Belmont the brick built one, James? I don't think Belmont is a. It's not a tower, is it? I know you called it a transmission tower thing, but it's the brick built one, isn't it? Belmont. It's Emily Moore because they're close to each other. They cover similar areas, don't they? Which is more of a tower. Or am I getting them mixed up? But James is used to heights. He likes something quite high. Right, this is installing. So what I'm going to do, because this is installing over the Tinterweb, I can actually. I'm just going to pull that. I'm going to pull that. And I'm going to get onto this next one. Yes, I know you're not connected. I'm going to complain now. We can get onto the next laptop now. Oh, my Ventoy disk is done. Excellent. Eject. Eject, eject, eject. Always eject USBs. Eject. I'm going to be devastated if this actually updates to Windows 11. I definitely don't want that. Right, our Ventoy disk is done. Sling this over here. Wow, that's hot. Cooked my dinner on that. It's a bit warm, that. Let's stand it up. Give it benefit it down. Right, let's... Oh, gosh, my knee. I went running last night and I am in so much pain. And I mean, wow, pain. So this one has had Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola still in it. Wonderful. I just said to him, turn it off, don't turn it on, and we will see how it goes. Let me... Oh. Yeah, I did a 5K run last night. A, my knee is absolutely killing me. B, gosh, it was hot and humid yesterday. I felt get up to about 3K an hour spent, and we're only running at 6 minute a K, which is pretty much my pace. It's all out pace for me, that over 5K. But yeah, I got just short of 20 minutes into it at 3K an hour. I was really blowing. Really blowing. Struggling to get anything more significant than a walking pace, really. And I think I dropped down for last K down to, I think it was about 6:18. Oh, got it right. Blackpool Tower. I used to have a lift inside, but it's broken. I have to climb up the ladder. Are you climbing on inside or outside of it then? You can feel it moving in the wind. That'll be a design feature though, won't it? Be a design feature which is designed so it doesn't die. Oh, just while you guys are talking amongst yourselves, let me power supply booted up. Let's change the screen resolution on there. Wonderful. That is on. Beep. COM port 6, I believe this is. Link. Yay! Yay! We are on there. Make that a bit bigger. And we need to bring up yes. Not that one. Ah, but wonderful, wonderful. Oh, brilliant! It's disappeared now. We're just having that. We're not having trace. We're just having that. We can see if it's pulling any quote. Still not been up Blackpool Tower. It's swaying at the top and glass floor. That gets me. I did. I probably did Blackpool Tower. Oh, when I was a small child. I've done Eiffel Tower. Been to the top of that one. Climb inside to the right height and then climb outside. Do you know when you're climbing outside, are you actually climbing on a ladder or are you actually climbing? I was just thinking that's exactly the same thing, Arnold. I'm trying to think what it was called. Was it called Fall or something like that? It's a really good film. I watched it again the other day. That is a good. If you've not seen it, guys, there's a film and it's on Netflix called Fall. I'm sure it's called Fall, and it's about two women which climb a television tower, but it's a proper tower, and it's worth watching. It reminds me very much of Life of Pi, and you'll get the reference to that if you watch it. But it's worth watching. It's a good thing. Fall 2 due soon. Oh, they're bringing a Fall 2 out. It's a horrible film. You didn't like it? That's it. I just don't like the name. Yeah, I've seen that movie. It is good. Yeah, it is good. PTSD dream when I was 6 and still remember it. Oh no, my wife keeps insisting on rewatching. Yeah, I watched it. I watched it with daughter actually. Carthor's here. I've done Empire State Building as well. Went to the top of Empire State Building, done that one. There's a platform, then an outside ladder. Then you just have to climb on the steelwork to get around. I'll take a photo. Wow, that would just. I know when I was discussing heights with you the other week, you just said you just get used to it, but yeah, I don't know. I'm honestly terrible. I will be checking more than my dog when she's having a poo tomorrow when I'm even climbing up step ladder. I am petrified of heights. I'm all right on a building. Take me to a building, stand on roof at building, not a problem at all. Fine in a plane, as long as I weren't jumping out of it. But get me on a step ladder, doing everything else, terrified. I had to put my alarm system up and my CCTV system and everything else, and climbing up towards the eaves on the house, absolutely petrified. Pew pew. No bid. Oh, didn't it? Oh, didn't yours come? I think yours comes on. I don't know why yours don't come. Try it now. Should come now. Lead Farmer should. It's on there again. I'm just not even going to worry about mine.
I'm a lead farmer.
There you go. I think it only comes on all rather than face cam. But it'd been a video. End up watching Yellowstone only to find fifth season not on Netflix. Not on Netflix. Oh no, I've never watched Yellowstone. I've had it recommended, never watched it. No, he didn't type it wrong. Specific views, yes. Right, so let's get back onto this. This has been dropped off with me. This is the guy who's he's flying out to World Cup next week. He's an engineer, a Sky cameraman engineer or something. So he's flying out to World Cup, and they've spilled Coca-Cola on the laptop. So we're going to have a look to see what's wrong with it. It might just need a clean, fingers crossed. It might have blown a hole in something. You don't know until you open it with sticky. Well, he's saying he spelt Coke. I'm presuming it's the sticky Coke. Depends whether it's sticky or white when we open it. We'll have a look. So we'll see if there's any Pikachu to start with. Oh, we have a flashing caps lock light, which has gone off. No, dead. Let's see if we've got anything with any power in here. Ah, we've got 160. We have current draw. That looks like it's charging battery. We've got orange light. Just see it on camera. Yeah, just see it's orange. At least we've got that. The other stand was good. Don't even like Cowboys. Paramount next to finish it. Yeah, isn't it Bodyguard man? Oh, what's his name? I can see him in my head. Kevin Costner. Kevin Costner, isn't it? Oh, who stars in it? Why hasn't come? Ah, I've just heard something disconnect and reconnect to my computer, and I thought it was something to do with mine. So let's try turning it on. So I press power button now. Nothing. So we have. Ooh, it did flick up there a little bit, didn't it? Doesn't seem to be doing anything. They're 1.7 amps. Ooh, 2 amps. Ooh, So it's trying. So yeah, Kevin Costner. So we'll take this to pieces and we'll have a look and see what is what. So today's stream, or this evening's stream, is gonna be just doing this until I've got my work done. Because I want the day off tomorrow to make a start on. As long as the weather's okay. It looks like nice weather in France next couple of days. To do that. Solar panels. So yeah. Oh, sup homies! Tom's in the house. Is Mick still streaming? Chill. He was streaming earlier. I know he likes a big long stream. I was going to wait until he finished, but I needed that help with that last one, which then turned out not needing help for. This one's been opened a few times. It's been around the block, hasn't it? This one got some nice little scuff marks. Yeah, he's still streaming. Ah, right. He knows his stuff with his knows his onions when it comes to Xboxes, and doesn't he? And his retro stuff. He's like the farming, but horses instead of tractors, and everything is plotting to steal your land and sending men with guns. Is it a bit like that Sylvester Stallone one? Because I started watching that as well, and I think that's fallen off dramatically. I can't remember what that's called, where he's a mafia boss. Is it the same sort of concept there, but instead of drugs, it's horses? Because that's all they seem to do, is kind of just one plot after another to steal each other's territory and then shoot each other with guns. We've got no. Real liquid damage on there. Tulsa King. Oh, is it the same writer? So yeah, it's probably a similar sort of thing then, isn't it? Ooh, we have some Coca-Cola. So let's take the battery out. Once we've got this out, we will inspect a little bit more because I can see some next to the RAM. Still getting used to how to use this screwdriver. I need to persevere with it. I said that to my daughter once. I said, you need to persevere. She went, who's Percy and what's his ear got to do with it? I went, no, persevere. I'm like, oh, cranky. When she was younger, you know, we have a thing at UK, which is the big issue, which homeless people sell on the streets, and you buy it, and it contributes towards their upkeep and whatnot. It's called Big Issue. It's like a magazine, and oh yeah, I can see that. And we were walking through the city, and she says to me, there's this guy shouting, "Bigger shoes, get your bigger shoes here. Bigger shoes, get your bigger shoes here." And she pulls me hand and she goes, "Daddy, we don't need that, do we?" I went, "No, but do you know why we don't need it?" She's, "Yes, because I've only got little feet." I went, "No, shouting big issue, not bigger shoes, big issue." She still didn't get it. Probably like most of the people in chat, just don't get it. Come on, guys. If not, I could tell you why elephants have got big ears. Because Noddy just won't pay ransom. Right. Let's see if... Oh, we've got that working. Hey, they don't get any better. They don't get any better, these jokes. They didn't promise to be funny. Just promised to be live. So we've got some sign of burning, I would imagine, sat there. We're funny girls full of queens. As opposed to queens which aren't girls at all. Exclamation bin, yeah, it might not be. Might not be. Oh, Josephine, sorry, I didn't see Joseph being in there. Yeah, it's got a little bit of sticky, goopy stuff. I am hoping that is just dried goop. My unfortunate thing is, obviously, this is a power supply. And it's not too far away from the USB-C port, which is just sat up here. And obviously we've got some more goop around here. Let me get my pointy stick and start pointing. So we've got some around here. I think I ordered one of these for another laptop, same model, because this chip was short. Can you remember it? And it had blown the hole out of the track, and we had to do a track repair. And we did the track repair, and it was EC chip which had gone in the end. So we couldn't actually save it. But there's some more smooth around here, and some stickiness around here. That seems to be escaping nicely. Oh no, bit of the slimy stuff on. He told me it was water originally, then it became Coca-Cola. You just think, why don't you just tell me it was Coca-Cola? Yeah, I think it's just probably yeah, bin it. It might be a case of it's actually on the RAM as well. That's concerning, because if it's down here on these signal tracers, yeah, we know sugar's the killer. Yeah, all this is going to come out. Oh, it is. Sorry, James. It's because it's the same COM port as my USB. Whatchamacallit. And I have to reconfigure it when I'm using USB-C. I'm not going to bother with trace, so I'll just cut it down to... And we'll just pretend we've got a trace. There you go. Thanks, James. Yeah, whatchamacallit. USB watch. That's a technical word. Brassic on Sky TV. I think first two series of Brassic were really, really, really good. But I think that fell off as well. Yeah. Again, some of them run out of ideas and just strangle the concept and go off in the wrong direction on some stuff. Oh, so the good news is we can see where it is, and I think I love the first two series. Then it just went downhill. Yeah, completely bonkers. It did. It just got a bit too, where they were stealing sheep and goats and whatnot. It got a little bit too silly, didn't it? I mean, it were a silly enough concept as it was with building a underground drugs farm. How he's managed to do that was beyond me. But yeah, and his character, I don't know, just didn't really wash too well either. So we'll give this a clean with my magic patented solution, homemade solution, which is amazing at cleaning this up. I can sell this for $100 a bottle. I mean, it's not worth that, but I can try and sell it for that. Let's get this back on the microscope so I can see where I'm going. We'll see if we can clean this up. Secret recipe, yeah. Definitely a secret recipe, James. It'll die with me, a bit like Coca-Cola. You can see how quick it just dissolves the stuff. Really, really well. We'll use one of our really nice cloths as well. These cloths, lovely. Love these cloths. We'll get some sponges out as well. Where's my Nando sponges? There we go. We've got a Nando sponge there as well. I've actually used my solution in Nando sponges as well. See, cleans up really nice. A drop of water. It's not alcohol. No. It's not watered down IPA either. Yeah, 99% alcohol doesn't work. This isn't a screen cleaner bottle, but it isn't a screen cleaner. I've had this bottle, crikey, I don't know, years. And I use this all the time. And this is good for cleaning contaminants off the board. It's good for cleaning screens. It's good for cleaning laptops. It's good for cleaning all sorts. And I mean, it tastes horrible, but it's not poisonous. It's really horrible. But it's a bit of a strong one, that. When you go lick it, I've run out of pop as well. I think I put too much lemon juice in it. It's a squirt of lemon juice or vinegar, a couple of drips of washing liquid or dish soap, and then just topped up with water. Get the gold can. This gold can is lovely, but that still doesn't dissolve. Still doesn't dissolve the sugars, but that stuff does, and it won't have any problem drying today. Let that just sit on there a couple of tickles. Let's get one of our nice soft bruches out. There we go. Yeah. Do you know when you have an idea and you just think, I'll just drink this? I've done it many times on stream, but that was a bit... I put lemon juice in that one. It was probably a bit strong with lemon juice. It cleans screens and grease and everything off brilliantly. The only thing I do, I don't top it up with tap water. I top it up with boiled water out of kettle. Just try and remove any more impurities out of the water. But I don't think it has much impact on it. So we'll let that dry and then we'll come back with some IPA and clean that a little bit more. I know that's wet, but that will dry. Was there some... I don't think there was any down there. I think it was over the ram. Yeah, it is now. It's like Mr. Kool-Aid Man's got a little bit too excited. That's better. Did it come in from back of laptop? Well, strangely enough, James, they said they spilt it on front, and I'll show you where they said they spilt it, just to right at mouse pad on the plastic. But these are clearly drips on the, which are dropped down, but there's nothing on inside the case. The inside of the case is clear. But I can't understand if inside the case is clean and it's coming from top at keyboard, how it's made its way around there. Because that just doesn't make sense, does it? They reckon it came in from here, was spilt here, a little bit spilt there and they cleaned up straight away. But the only points of coming in is here or here or there. Now there is some brown Coca-Cola marks there, but if you look, that the Coke was here in those spots and here, which is quite a distance away from here, but this is all spotlessly clean. But they did it at night, so they didn't realise until next morning that they'd knocked it over. So, yeah, don't know. No, it's just the wrong position for keyboard ingress, isn't it? I love today's thumbnail. Was it inspired by my favourite emoji? I don't even know what my thumbnail is today. What's my thumbnail? It was one of the older ones that I pulled forward because I'd not used it. On whatchamacallit. Is it the red one? Or is it a different one? I don't know which one I've used. Live Computer Repair Shop, is that the one I've used today? I don't know which one I've used, honestly. Yeah, I don't know which one I've used. But yeah, I don't think that is I don't think that's come through keyboard, just for the positioning of it. Whatever that is. Don't want one of them. That can go home and walk. Let's get some IPA. Oh, I need to clean memory. Let's do memory next. Why that's. Just give this a quick squirt of the golden can. That's still installing. That'll just help to displace any water. Right, bang that down there, let that dry. Then we'll do the RAM chip at the same time. Only replace with HP spares. Yeah, right. I'm not going to believe you, Mr. HP. Might need to zoom down on there because they're tiny. Got a tiny, tiny one there. Almost forgot. Have you seen the picture I posted of your mug? I haven't. Did you post that on Discord, Gear? I rarely use Discord. Famous US porn star. Wow. Please send me a picture of that, Mookie. Let's have a quick look. Where did you post it to, Gear? Was it on your channel or? Not into school reform. Same. Can't beat that Mookie 80. Yes. In Fun Chat a few days ago. Oh right, let me have a look then. What on your Discord, is that where it went, or was that on the YouTube Fixers one or somewhere like that, or James's? I use Discord, but I don't use Discord a lot. The general chat, isn't they, on that one? There's so many people in this YouTube Fixers forum now. Crazy. Well, it looks like I'm going on a 35-minute drive to Swig Soda Place. Swig Soda Place? Thought it was last time for a long time. James has just pinned you. Okay. Aha, it's come up as red. There we go. Wait, I've got something coming through on my phone. Oh, James has sent me a picture as well. Fun chat. Oh, fun chat on James's. That's a capacitor. Oh, right, there we go. There we go. There we go. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I'm up to dolphin. A dolphin. Oh, I've just got that. I've just got that. Just got that. Why there's a dolphin on there? Why there's a dolphin on there? Because Gears posted a picture of his mug. Miami, Florida, Grimsby. Oh dear. I've not seen that one. That's one of them. I ordered it and then it got lost in post and they won't refund me. But I know, I think Russ has got that one as well, and Phil's got one of those as well. And then Andy's put that on. Oh dear. I do like that one. It does make me smile. Facecam, no, microscope. 20 out. What did you think to size? Because I can't remember. I think TFM was saying, I think he ordered a 20 ounce as well, and he was saying it's huge. But I've got a 20 ounce, and I don't think it's too big. But I tend to make a drink, and then it lasts me an hour. So I prefer something quite large to consume. That cap look a little bit. Yeah, that cap don't look too good. Might need a retouch up there. It's big, but not huge. Is that what you say? Big coffee drinker. Is it instant you drink, or do you drink real coffee? I have got some coffee pods, and I really do like coffee. I never seem to get the right tasting coffee pods. And instant is just a completely different drink for me. But I tend to drink instant a lot more than anything else. Take that sticker off. Oh, dear me. I should have started off with my baby monitor repair. Did everyone see Joey's stream earlier? When baby monitor had gone wrong. I do instant when I'm in a rush. Yeah, I'm weirdo and I don't drink coffee. You don't drink coffee at all? Never had a coffee before. James has never had a coffee. It's like a mini keg, I can imagine. He's a huge guy, isn't he? I prefer real coffee. I must say, I do prefer real coffee. But I just, how can I put it? I just never think it tastes coffee enough. It never tastes, because I like really, really strong coffee. So when I have a instant coffee, mine will have 4 or 5 spoonfuls of coffee in it. So I like it really, really strong. But on the flip side of that, I only have just over half a cup of hot water. Then I put cold milk in it. So I have it really milky for coolness, but I like it strong to taste like strong coffee. So I'm a bit weird like that. But yeah, I drink a coffee on a morning, and I find that kick of caffeine helps me. But other than that, I tend to try and drink more tea. You've never had a tea? James, have you never had a hot drink? James does Monster. Yeah, he brought a can of Monster last time he came. And in fairness, I bought some cans of Monster the other week because James was he's maybe planning a trip sometime. So I thought I'd better get some cans of Monster in. So I have bought a few cans of Monster. I didn't realise you could get all different flavours. So I just bought 4 cans of Monster. Got caught out by the reveals before instantly spit it out. I got to get a coffee one. All right. I used to have strong like Red Bull coffee. You used to have some. I did try some coffee which was called Rocket Fuel, but again, it just tasted bitter rather than a strong coffee. Yeah, fresh beans, Steve. You are right. Fresh beans. I used to have a bean to cup to do that. You could get a small still, make your own distilled water. I could, sorry, Swarm, it's a separate chat. I do apologise for missing that. I could get my own still, make my own distilled water. You can just accumulate it off boiled steam, I suppose, can't you, as well? Morning, Tony. No, morning, Tony. I'm that used to streaming in the morning. Evening, Tony. Coffee, you're right, coffee isn't good for you. But I will say it's better than some of these energy drinks. It's better than some of these energy drinks that you can get, because those energy drinks are banned in a lot of countries, aren't they? You can't get Red Bull, for example, in several countries around the world, and it's banned in the UK now. All these energy drinks, you can't buy it until you're 16. I wonder if because that cap there doesn't look too healthy. Might just need reflowing down. Yeah, we'll try it. See, it's a bit discoloured though, can't we? Ah. Now the get my meter on. Pull my multimeter screen up. Multimeter, digital multimeter. Pull the software up, and this should appear on a screen. And connect on COM port 5. Yep, right. Just check that cap. Oops. Me not looking. No. No. Cap's fine. No short there. Yeah. Might need minor flux load of the main chip. What I'll probably do, I've got a shed load of DDR4. I'll probably just put another piece of DDR4 in fairness. I've got so much DDR4 coming out my ears. If you work the Yellowstone, you need coffee 4:30 a.m. starts. I can imagine. I can imagine. Cowboy time. Let's just see if this laptop is doing anything different now it's had a chance to dry off. So try it without the ramming, see what change of state we get on there. So we have 40, 20, so we've got a little bit of pre-charge, which is good, and the power meter is frozen. Yes, that's better. That's better. So power meter's back to alive. If you don't think it'll do anything, mainly because we've got no RAM in it. That looks a bit more encouraging. We're going to get a fault because we've got no RAM in it. So I'm not bothered about that. Just wanted to see if it was not brain dead, and it doesn't appear to be. So let's have a look at DDR4 we've got in my hand. We have PC3. I don't want any of that. Is this all PC3? Oh, I got so much PC3 there. From DDR4. Like my RAM drawer. PC3. Have I got some DDR? Some more. Why have I got so much? Am I getting this mistaken with that? Got DDR5. Come on, DDR5. DDR5. What's a DDR5? Aha, no, that's M2 drives. Far too much stuff in my office. Oh, it's from DDR4. Let's have a look what we've got. We have 8 gigabytes DDR4. There we go. Plenty of RAM. Plenty of RAM. Oh, I dropped some RAM. Coffee, I know. Coffee's not good. You got buffering? I've not dropped any frames, but that don't mean anything with YouTube, does it? I know, Tony, coffee's not good for me. I tend to drink it, as I say, maybe one in the morning, first drink at day, and then after that, I'll either drink water or tea. So that's kind of where I go with it. I try not to drink caffeinated drinks at all after lunch. So like the Coke that I've got on the side is decaf, and I water it down 50-50, so I have it a bit more like diluted pop. But yeah, I do like my coffee in the morning. If I go somewhere, I will only drink coffee as well. So if I like go out for a drink, you know, a hot drink as such, or to a cafe or something like that, I will then drink coffee. I won't order a tea if I'm out. It's a bit weird, that, isn't it? But generally because it's nice coffee. Right, so we'll see if we've got any life on this. So power button's pressed, got 40. I think it's just going through a power cycle this time. We ain't got a fault code flashing up. Coffee is a good stimulus for weight loss, but it retains water as well. It makes your hands, it does make my hands shaky. I can tell on the morning if I'm trying to do some intricate work, it definitely is not the best. Let's just check for any shorts around the board, because that doesn't seem to be working. So we'll just pop the RAM out, and we'll see if we've got any of those beep 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 shorts. No, that's fine. A little bit higher than I would think it would be actually on there. That seems fine. That's open line. 200 ohms. Right, let's have a look around this chip which had the splodge of stuff around it. Wasn't that one? It wasn't that one either. It was that one further up there, wasn't it? It was that one there. We need to give this a wipe off. Still quite a lot of crud under there, isn't there? I was trying to do a DC port on a laptop yesterday, and I'd had a coffee, and I could tell even with that I was struggling. There are huge solder joints on those, aren't there? So yeah. YouTube's been fine on your end. Yeah, it's been fine on my end as well. I know it's still lags, so you just need to make sure you do refresh. I'm currently transmitting at 3 megabits and 60 FPS, and I've got no drop frames at all according to that. And I'm multi-streaming to Twitch as well, so that should be okay. Lurking for a bit, no problem at all. Swarm, lurk all you wish. Lurk all you wish. I do apologise to Twitch. Until I get my chat sorted out, it's difficult for me to see. Because on YouTube Twitch, it kind of flashes up. On Twitch, it doesn't. So it's a bit strange. So I do apologise if you are sat on Twitch and you say something and I don't get back to you straight away. Not intentional. I'm not one of them streamers, which you will gather if you do watch often. Let's clear that off. Get a little gun down. Give this a quick blow. As my other half says to me. Let's check, see if we've got any shorts around that chip. That, I think this will still probably need lifting and cleaning underneath, because that's where majority of it was kind of sat around there, but I don't think it was shorting the inductor out. Try disconnecting keyboard if triggers born manually. Keyboard could be an issue if liquid. Yeah, it could be. What was Sebastian saying? Evening, mate. Been away a little while, just had second. Oh, congratulations! Second child, wow. Life is going good. Congratulations, Sebastian. Boy, girl? Well, second child, I was going to say one of each, but you can't have one of each if it's only your second child. I have 15 cups a day and I'm a watchmaker. Steve, how do you keep your hands so delicate for making watches with 15 cups a day? Even with well, tea's got more caffeine in. You can take creatine PC. Latest research is showing 25 grams a day is good for brain function. I have an allergic reaction to creatine. I got some. Oh crikey, when was it? Probably February time. And I started taking it, and after about 3 days of taking it, got a headache. And I suffer migraines. I've suffered migraines, intense migraines, since I was about 8. And it was a really bad one. And it just didn't go. So I took my normal relief for migraines. Didn't go. I ended up having to go to hospital. They ended up having to give me some injections and whatnot in hospital for this headache, because it lasted about 9 days. And my other half said, you must be doing something. What is it? And I cut all sorts out of my diet and everything else, but I was still taking this creatine. She said, it could be that. Take that out, because she's a nutritionalist. And I cut that out within 3 days, and it kind of subsided each day. 3 days it had gone. So yeah, I can't take creatine, unfortunately. She did tell me which one it was, because it was her what recommended that I start taking it as well. But she said it was probably that. Second girl, 9 years apart. Wow, 9 years. Crikey. Well, there's 9 years between me and my sibling. I'm the youngest, as I keep reminding her. But yeah, congratulations. Hope mother and child are doing well. What you need to do is just make sure your Netflix never runs out, so you've not got number 3. Let's just check around here for shorts. I've messaged Ozzy, by the way, guys, but I'm not had anything back yet. So this will be the. So we've not got any shorts on there. That's obviously a power supply. That's ground, obviously. This will be positive then, so that's the output. I'm sure that were an output as well, but we've not got a short on it, which is good. And we've not got a short on any of those, so we're absolutely fine on that. That is a bit tarnished there, but we should be good. May the Dolphins always be in a row. Oh, scene, sorry, you just missed all exciting stuff. What I was saying, I'll redo that. Obviously, this is a power supply. We're having an inductor coil on it. We've got no short there. We've got no short on this side. This is obviously power as well. This is ground, so we have got a short there. And then I thought we had, that's going to be ground, and we've got nothing there either. So I think that chip is okay, because if you remember last time, it went on this corner and it really did go ballistic and melt all those. But yeah, we seem okay with that one. I've had 4 sisters, no brothers. Eldest was 60 when she passed 2024, and youngest then was 34. Wow. I've got 2 sisters. I've not got 4. 26 years between eldest and youngest. That's a lot of years between them, isn't it? Do you know, for the fact of, and this is going to sound terrible, just the natural breeding cycle of 26-year gap. Humans are incredible. I mean, there's probably not any other mammals which can be adequate, because pregnancy on a woman is such a horrific thing. It takes so much out of the body. 26-year gap, that's brilliant. 2 sisters, 2 years apart. Yeah, my eldest is actually 10 years older, 10 years and 8 year old, and I'm mistake. So yeah, I was the unplanned one. So yeah, It's what it is with me. I won't mistake. They always say that with twins, don't they? That does one of the twins realise that they were unplanned? They do say that. So that one there, that one goes down to there, so we're fine. I don't think there's a short on there at all, so I need to figure out what's eating that. That look like it's got a hole in it. Does that look like it's got a hole in it, or is it my eyesight? Yeah, my eyesight. Nature finds a way, they do. I was just about to say your mother must have. Well, it's not only the scene. Sorry, I keep forgetting. It's not only the. I don't think eye scene's working either. It's not only the birth and that. It's the looking after as well, because they're pretty reliant on parents, aren't they, for the first 3 to 5 years of their life, children, or a bit longer, really. But you know what I mean. So just looking at that, it did have a. Can you just see that? I thought that was going to be a hole. It's not. It's just. It was just a bit of. I don't know what it was, but it's off now anyway. So we'll give this a closer examination. This stuff around here is just where I've washed it off, so it's not. It's residue from me rather than the Coca-Cola. I would say we might need to just put this under thermal, because if it is pulling a little bit, it could be because. Tell you what I have got. I'll tell you what I have got. What I've really got. Ooh, that don't look clever, does it? Give that a quick clean. I've made a VOD about it, and I ain't had a chance for the VOD to go live yet. But I might need to be using it in this scenario. So you might just get a sneak peek of one of my AliExpress tools that I have bought. That. Would go full board out. Yeah, could waste time on diagnosing if it's corroded the other side. Yeah, you can play. Yeah. Oh, let's take the board out. Let's take the board out. What time is it? 7:15. What? 7:15. Wow. Is any football on tonight? I watched the England game last night. I'm not a football lover, as I pointed out yesterday when I couldn't name anybody in the football team. But I did enjoy that game last night, and I think by all accounts it was probably one of the better better performances. That's the word I'm looking for. That England had done for a while, apparently. Unless you were Croatian, obviously. But yeah, I'm not a football fan myself, but it did look pretty good. I thought the penalty at the beginning was a bit. I don't know whether that was fair or not. Having to take it twice, because I suppose the question is, if he'd have scored, would they have made him take it again? I don't know how rules sit around that. Does it make it take you again if it's still in your favour? Just seemed like it were only because they infringed and he didn't score. Second half was better. Yeah, I didn't catch. Well, I had it on, but I was on the phone. I was on a conference call, so I had it on, and it did seem a little bit more on England's side in the second half rather than not. Ooh. Take the hard drive out of there, which is that one just there. Do you know what board's clean on this side? Oh, no, it's me. Yeah, spray IPA. Board is absolutely spotlessly clean. There's no ingress through any keyboard or anything like that. Yeah, can't see anything around here. And like I say, the board is very, even around it. I mean, that's just a collection of parts, but we will get that under the microscope and have a look. The board is no signs at all of anything. Never know with football today, and VAR not being very consistent in Premier League makes me think it's rigged. Yeah, as I say, I'm not a football watcher. I'm aware of VAR and things like that. But yeah, not a particularly big watcher of it. But it did seem like a good game. But it was nice to hear, in fairness, that the commentators were actually building England up. Because usually, I mean, I remember watching football when I was younger, and they seemed to just knock England down and pick faults with them. But it seemed like they were doing a lot more building them up into let's get behind them sort of attitude, which I thought was nicer. Because you listen to American sport and things like that. Certainly, if it's any type of national thing, and they're very much, oh yeah, come on. And we just seem a little bit more negative about our national team rather than anything else. It's my magic spray on there, I think. A little bit of the gold can. Still need to order some more of that. Looking a little bit cleaner, isn't it? Not, but there's nothing really on this side at board, so we should be okay. We can plug power in though and see what's what, and see if we can start it manually. Let's take the Wi-Fi card out, because we all know that Wi-Fi cards just tend not to play nicely. Don't think there's anything more around here. Yeah, it's looking okay. Right, what I'm going to do is get something out of my box up there, which when I remember I put it. Oh, there it is. I bought some bits from AliExpress, and I've done a video about this. I just need to release the video. But it is a RAM socket tester. And it'll test for shorts and things like this. So this might give us an idea on whether there's any issues underneath the chip. Get a battery. Knife. Can never get these out without cutting myself. Ouch. Yes, I'll do that. Positive in that side. Okay.
ITV have scored an own goal with their football set, like in a kitchen, and put in Emma Hayes.
There was, yeah, I saw somebody at half time, a woman drawing on a blackboard, and I thought, surely in today's world you can put a little bit more technology behind it. So I don't know why that was like that. Well, that's interesting. Let me just turn lights. I'm going to go dark. So what this will do, and I do run through this on the video, this will measure all the points on the RAM basically and test everything. And if it's off like that one there, it means it's not connected. If it's bright like that one there, it means it's a short. So we've got a short there, we've got a short there, and the rest are all pretty much as they should be. So we'll just take that out. We will try the other one. So we've got the same one here. And we've got shorts there and those there. So it's actually reporting the same issues. So we've got that. I have got a schematic on the. Going to put lights back on so it get bright. Watch your eyes. I have got a schematic which will tell me which each pin does. But that means there's basically a short somewhere and also a no connect. So let's have a look at that memory one, because the memory one would stop it playing ball. Yeah, I didn't get what she was on about. She was on about a bounce back pass and whatnot. I mean, I just thought it was because I didn't really fully understand football to why that was the case. Got it. I will remember, Carthor. Sorry, I'm usually pretty much okay with that. I don't know why I keep forgetting. They look okay, but I mean, there was gunk down centre as well, if you recall. I think next thing after this, we'll take the heatsink off. I think that one will be fine because there was a stick of RAM in there, so that's protected majority of it. Let's take the let's take the heatsink off. Just make sure there's none lurking under there for any special reason. Bit strange that that screw there is actually lopsided. You can't see that on camera too well, but it's not vertical like the other three. It's quite a bit twisted. Thermal paste is okay. Somebody's put on the perfect amount. There we go. Don't think there's anything round here which is causing any type of problems. Please shout out if you see anything. That feels a little bit like a hole, I don't know. No, it's same as that one. Must be just manufacturing. Yeah, just manufacturing. It's a bit more of a softer material where the where it's there, but it's clearly manufacturing. So let's check them MOSFETs, make sure we've not got any issues around there. But I doubt they will have anything around there. Get the machine that goes beep. 40 ohms on CPU. Does that seem a bit wrong? I would have thought CPU, this will be GPU, or chipset. Not a chipset. So, but CPU 40 ohms.
Nice somebody to help there. Football like you wouldn't know where.
Where is the board coming from? This board, hello Ben. This board is from a HP laptop, Coca-Cola spill. So we've given it a clean off, and now I'm just going to make sure. We've still got a problem. It's not booting. Is the board? So yes, that's the issue we have with it. Let's just get the power plug out. Then we can plug it straight into the board. And thank you, Mr. HP, for fastening it under the hinge. You're ever so helpful with that. I've got one in at the moment. What's just come back from PC World. The OLED screen, OLED screen or whatever, which another one we're going to be doing tonight. Turns out it's been to PC World for repair, and I got it today, and the customer said it was working fine. I've plugged it in, and it's not negotiating to 20 volts. It's sticking at 12, and it's not posting or booting or turning on. So that's the next one we will be doing after this. After this one. Oh, seems a high. Yeah, it seems a high thing. 40 ohms seems really high for CPU. Obviously, some of the ones now are higher, but on this Ager board, I would have put that around sort of 4 or 5 ohms rather than 40 ohms. So anyway, let's plug it in and see what happens. So we've got a bit of current draw. Let's see if we can find the voltage on the keyboard connector. I watched Uncle Soren do this again the other day, and it does amaze me. He got the repair fix genes, obviously. Howie was there we go. So we've got 3.2 volts on that pin there. So hopefully, if we short that out to ground, we should get a load of sparks. I mean, we should get it to turn on. So I can't do this without a microscope because my eyesight's not good enough. No, don't want to turn on, which is what it was doing with the keyboard plugged in. So we're getting the same issue whether keyboard's in or not. So it's not going to be a keyboard issue, that. Let's see if we've got any voltages around the board. Voltage, DC. So if we've got 5 and 3.3, no. We've got his main power rail. So it's got us 3 volt. So we must have a main power rail. It was starting at 40 milliohms, but it went off. Well, it didn't start with 40 milliohms. It started when we first turned the power supply on at 40 milliohms, if you remember. So we'll turn the power supply off and flick it back on. And it's doing the same problem, doing the same thing. It's kind of flashing up a bit of current. It's reading a little bit more on my meter. For whatever reason, the meter. On-screen meter isn't always reading it. So if I flick that off. So for whatever reason, my OBS meter just ain't reading it at all. I don't know why, but we are getting a spike on the OBS meter. on screen. I just don't know why it's not playing ball on there. Have I mentioned that it's a pain in the backside? So we are getting the same result as we had last time. With or without keyboard. But we've got no power rails. We've got no power rails at all. We've got a 3.3, which was, where was 3.3? Was 3.3 up here? I can't remember. I did find 3.3. Or no, it was down here somewhere, weren't it? 3.3. So we've got a 3-volt power rail there, but we haven't got a 5. We're not going to have anything on them because it ain't going into a post stage. So am I right in thinking, and I'm sure you guys will confirm this, if we haven't got a 5, we've got no supply for the ITE chip. Someone have felt something getting warm then, but it's not got any current, so it can't do. Let's connect battery up and see if we've got any charge from battery. I very much doubt that either. Okay, so we are getting 0.9. If you look on it now, we're getting charge. Ooh, we've got a subscriber. Oh, we've got Raid in Condom. Hello. So we are getting some charge voltage of 1.7 amps. So we must have EC chip. And we've got orange charge light. So we have got 12 volts on that coil now. So it is charging battery. So we've got main power rail, because that's obviously feeding the battery through those MOSFETs. You think it might be a different one? You think that's EC chip supply on there? I am on to DC. Can't see any more particularly big power rails on here. I mean, first one's 3. And these are going down to them 2 little caps there. So we've got 3 volts on there. Exactly the same voltage on there. And 3.2 on there. Yeah, it will. I don't think there's an issue with keyboard, if I'm being honest. I can plug keyboard back in and get the same result. That's going to be the power supply for the EC chip, isn't it? Yeah. But that still doesn't take it away from the fact that we must have a main power rail coming in. Let's have a look at those. Yeah. So positive of these, this is the positive track here. Well, we've got no voltage on that. Oh, we have, if I push really hard. So that obviously comes down to here, which goes to this MOSFET here, which that's your current sense resistor there. So we've got main power rail, which we knew because we were charging battery. And then it disappears around the board. God, again, seeing in it. Sorry, gents. 30 watching, 23 likes, no peeps. Enjoy your content. Please feel free to press. Well, thank you very much for that. You can see 1,000 volts for a split second. Also see, not bad, peeps. It was meant to say, oh well. We've got 30 people, 32 people watching. Crikey. Yeah. So this is charging one. That'll become active when I plug a battery in. There you go, 12 volts on there. So that is now working. And we will see the battery voltage climbing. As we can see, 12.495. So it's charging battery. So charging circuit's working absolutely fine. It then powers on this 12 volt one here from 3 volts. So that must now be working. That's now providing. And we're going to our current sense resistor there. And then it will be back on a ground. So it's not just blowing a fuse. That's a big hefty fuse, isn't it? So we've got main power rail. That one's for an I/O board, that one. Let's plug keyboard back in and see if we get any any current draw, or whether the 12 volt for the battery disappears. What did you miss? Not a great deal. I don't know when you left here, in fairness. I don't know when you left. So yeah, well, let's plug this board in. Things are getting warm on there, but that's just normal MOSFETs getting a bit toasty. Probably warm as me, in fairness, because it's not exactly cool in this orifice today. Now there is some signs of liquid ingress right at the top up here. Yeah, but that's not affecting anything under there. Nothing at all. I'm not going to worry about the daughter boards or anything else. Let me just put one screw in there just so it stops it dropping out on me. Fly come to join me. Thank you, Mr. Fly. Fly spray. Oh my gosh. I've got 4 cans of fly spray. Not one of them kills flies. What is it about fly spray nowadays? I've even bought good stuff. Just don't kill flies. Flies just go. I'm sure I've got one fly flying around the house, and it's just doing the same thing over and over again. And it's like, it loves fly spray. I might as well just spray air freshener at it. At least it smells better and not kill it, than fly spray what stinks and not killing it. Crazy. Anyway, moaning again. So let's plug that in. So we now have, let me just, I'm just going to disconnect and reconnect to that link. Right. So we have a bit of, try the cold spray. Yeah, try the cold spray. It works for everything else, don't I? It won't work for that. Plug fan in just in case it decides to come to life. Not going to plug a screen in. So we've got a white power light. Can we see we have white power light? Let's now just press power button. Yeah, not responding at all to power press. Ah. Keep an eye on that rather than the on one on screen. Put that back in there. For some reason, I don't know, one on screen just isn't reporting right figures. Keep an eye on this one. So we're pulling 0.02. I'm pressing and holding power button now. Pressing and holding, it's gone to 0. Pressing and holding. Right, I'm gonna let go now. We've still got power light. I know even the emulator draws current. I know. There's something adrift with this, James. I don't know why. I honestly don't know why. It's even on my screen. Let me just open software back up and just see if it's just. I can always use the original one if needed. Link. Port 6. It's responding to right everything else. But yeah, it's a bit weird that, isn't it? Why it's not even. See, 0.21, it's reading down here, but not reading anything on it. And I've got a spike. I have a spike on my computer screen, but I don't have any ampage draw up here. So I honestly don't know why it's not reading up there. It's reading right voltage because I've got it set to 17.2. Put it on that one. Apply. So it is, I've just adjusted it to 19.5 and 5 amps. Don't know why it's not reading it. Why does it show the actual power supply screen? I mean, that's the full screen. So just keep an eye on trace. I'll just turn it off. So we're now disconnected. If we turn it on, you'll notice this one will click to, can you see power spike? So we have got a power spike on it, on the trace, but it didn't register on there. But that's still not registering anything. So yeah, I really don't know why. Really don't know why. I've got several versions of it from Macs. It's amazing software. It's not the software. It's it's clearly something. Excuse me, something else. So let me see if I've got the original one, and at least I can boot that up. Written power supply software. COM 6. Now we don't want to do that. Connect. I forgot how to use this. It's been that long. Right, it's trying to connect. Oh no. Are we can now we're not. No.
Oh, you!
Hey, hot cows. Turns out I'm not ready for Xbox yet. Does it show a zero amp on the front of your ridden physical unit? It is. It is showing that. I'm going to bring the other power supply up, James. That's what I was just doing. I think it was a Windows capture. Let me just add Windows capture, video capture, VLC, Windows capture, and we're going to do that one, and we're going to say select a window of that. Right, brilliant. So that is now Windows capturing that, and it's capture mode, Windows 10. There we go. So this is the original software. So let me just crop that down to this size here. Right, we'll stick that there. Back to Nintendo for me. Okay, so something is wrong with your actual power supply. Maybe they're actually sending me a new power supply. Sending me a new power supply are ridden. I'm just waiting for it to arrive. It should arrive any day. Let's try rebooting the power supply. Just make sure it's not something as stupid as that. On, connect. Connect. And let's see if we can turn it on. There we go. Just knock that down a little bit. Something close. I don't want 7 amps. Let's knock this down to something sensible like 5 amps. Yes. Oops. There you go, 5 amps. So it's something close now. It was 60 volts input power, Nick. 60 volts input. So let's flick that off and let's flick that back on. So yeah. Yeah, power supply is reading, yeah, it jumps up to 0.2 and then goes back down, even though this is still showing some on there. Oh, I don't know why. Why have I just got stupid equipment? Yeah, so it's only drawing when it's in the laptop. Anyway, we know there's an issue. Power supply is working because we can see it's working with that. So power button's not working. I'm pressing the power button there. Power button is not doing anything on there. We have main power rail. We've just not got a 5 volt. So if we've not got a 5 volt, what generates the 5 volts? I hear you ask. Well, it will be 5 volts should be on one of these coils. Not on that one. Not on that one. This is obviously battery charging. These at CPU. I think from memory when we did this last time, I thought that was the... Something's getting warm here. Is that my thermal camera on? Something is warm there. I keep feeling it with my elbow, with my hand. Get the thermal camera on, see what is a bit toasty. It's not mega warm, but I can feel the differential to the rest of the board in temperature. Let's see if there's anything on thermal. Get more software to run. Get more things for OBS to not like. Info. Is that the one? Yes. What's the ribbon cable for? That one there is just a daughter board, but USB sockets. I've just left it disconnected, Nick. That one's just for a daughter board. Down here's keyboard, and then obviously power here. Everything else is just touchpad and all the daughter boards and stuff like that for that. But we've got a heat spot down here. When I am, hang on, my macro on. There's definitely something down here getting a bit warm. Got plenty of reflections there around this area. I know it's right near IC IO chip, EC chip. Oh, now that's interesting. Can you see that little sucker there? That is where that gloop was. Oh, can you see that? I think we've come to the conclusion that it could well be that. I know you can't see the power supply, but I am flicking, turning power supply on and off, and it illuminates like Blackpool Tower. What mark is on the chip? I will have a look under the microscope. Oops, yeah, definitely oops. This is where he had the Coca-Cola spilt. It's that one there. Get my marker pen. See if marker pen trick will do it. Oh, over here. Oh, keep an eye on that Microsoft Surface Pro over there as well. Let that soak in a second. Get one of our magic rags and a bit of IPA. Right, can't see, so I'm going to get my magnifying glass on that. Where did I put my magnifying glass? It is there. So let's do that under here. Track top left near cap looks burnt. I will have a look at that. Nick, just let me get this markings off this chip. Brighter torch. Oh. Right, we have markings of, it looks like 0QF0D. 0QF0D is what it looks like. That is the same chip as I replaced for, can you remember the guy who stole the 5 HP chargers? Remember that guy? That is the same chip I ordered and replaced for him. For that one, because I think it's the same model of laptop. I'm just going to zoom down and then I'll refocus this, gentle people. Swarm has returned. Welcome back. And I think this is the power supply for the 5-volt rail for the
EC chip. Come on, you darn thing. Find a proper angle to read the... Getting somewhere close now. 0QF0D. I think that reads James. It's about best we're going to get. 0QF0D. And it's the one above. One side. Let me just zoom out. Do you mean this one, Nick? Do you mean that one there? Yeah, I do think, if you remember that last one, it completely and utterly disintegrated. Left of chip. Ah, I'll tell you what there is. Look at that, missing. Good spot, that. Yeah, cap's missing there. I wonder if that... Because this is where the big blob of whatchamacallit was. Yeah, good spot that, Nick. I didn't see that. Thank you. Let's just grab a pair of tweezers. Yeah, I'm just wondering whether it's exactly that. It's cracking spot by Nick, that. It looks like the track's actually gone completely, so we will just test the continuity between them two. So give it a clean. I'd looked at that spot 2 or 3 times as well because we cleaned it. Still doesn't explain why the yeah, it looks like the track's gone completely. You can see from that as it's drying. Doesn't explain why the whatchamacallit is short in the top right hand corner. Yeah, oops. Yeah, I reckon they should be touching. Maybe feedback loop. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it could be that. Should we bang a wire on there? Well, obviously, with it having coke on, it would have caused some type of corrosion incident. So let's see if we can get a tiny... Not with that soldering iron, I'm not going to get a tiny wire on. Oh, where's my ends gone? Yeah, 3.3, 3 volt IC. I think that feeds the EC chip. Because I ordered one, and I can't remember who got me number. It was somebody in the community in chat who got me number, and I ordered one from AliExpress, and it came, but it didn't resolve it. And then we did some more testing, and we realised it was that. But it was the guy who, if you remember, it was the guy who ended up stealing the 5 chargers, who claimed he'd left his charger, and I said you hadn't. So it was him. This is small. It's tiny. I've got some officially authorized calibrated wire. Proper calibrated wire time. It's going to be very calibrated wire, this, because it's going to be a blob of solder, I feel. He's coming on. Oh dear. This is where my training from Uncle Sorin will pay off. I've got my temperature set far too high. There we go. I think I've got my old tip on, actually. Yeah. Don't want to stick. Look at that for carefully calibrated wire. Oh no! Oh. I think you probably did add it to your database last time. For some reason, I think I've put my old tip on. I think that's what it is. And it just don't want to stick. There we go. Look at that. Pregnant or what? That's not going to melt off, is it? Who says you need a carefully calibrated wire? I'm only doing it for views. You do realise that, gents. I don't normally solder as bad as that. I'm only doing it for clickbait. I can remember somebody going into Sorin's chat when Sorin was saying you need to watch this guy because he's really good, he's entertaining and everything else. And somebody went, well, he says he's been doing it 30 years and he can't even solder. And I think Uncle Sorin said, look, it's about getting it right, it's about doing it rather than some other bits. I can't remember, but yes, some people take it a little bit too seriously. But it's a connection. What we're after is a connection. We've now got a connection. And I'm going to prove that we've got a connection. Don't make any difference what the connection is like as long as we've got a connection. So we'll see if it beeps. So we've got one end at solder here. And we've got one end at solder there. We've got a connection. What's the problem? Oh, what's the problem with that? Blubbly, blubbly, blubbly. It's fusible. I mean, you put a fuse like that in a battery, don't you? A solder ball. It's all good. It is all good, Swarm. Which corner was on? Is the top right hand corner if we look at it, which was glowing. So let's just get back onto here. It's somewhere around here. Where am I looking? A bit further up. So you can tell Dirk's been inside of it, can't you? There you go. Dirk's signature trademark. The bit which were glowing was this top side, which I think is an output. Is the one out? Okay. Well, I'll test that next. That was really, really gloopy around there as well. So we will test the resistance on that. Another good shout. We will get out a diode because diode is no good, and we'll get back into a resistance. So let's give that a shout. Yeah, modifying schematics. Modifying schematics. I think that's what Soren put up. So that little cap there, which is a 1RO, is reading at 1.14 ohms. So what do we think on that? Dodgy repair? What dodgy repair? It's not a dodgy repair at all. And we've got meg ohms there. We haven't got a short at this side. You know this side which is heating up here? If we just go to ground here, we don't have a short. It's 38 ohms. Now we do have a short there though to ground, but that could be a ground pin. Yeah, we could have some stuff underneath. I'm just wondering whether that should be a ground pin or not. Because that is quite a... Yeah, pin 14 is ground, so that's okay then. Thank you, James. So 4, 6, 12, 14 is yeah. 16, 15, 14 is ground, yeah. So we are good on that one then. And we didn't have a short anywhere else. I'm just going to test it just to see if we've got any change of state, and then if we need to reflow, we'll reflow. Let's plug in. I don't know whether the power meter will work. Let's just, fingers crossed, and stick that one on there just in case. So, flick it on. We've got a power light on here. We've got 0.2 on here. Forget about what it says on screen. It's clearly not reading right. Don't know why. Then it goes off. So let's just see if we get anything with keyboard press. Oh, yes, we're getting keyboard reaction now. So if we keep an eye on this, still not coming on, but we're getting keyboard reaction. Oh, no, we're not getting keyboard reaction. We did get keyboard reaction a second ago. Yeah, nothing on keyboard now. Let's just see if there's anything under that thermal camera again. If it's still that corner, it could well still be that chip, which is not very happy. Not that one, that one. So we're pulling 0.2. This is our repair. Well, the good news is it's not. Flick it back on. Yeah, can you see it's just getting a bit wham? Top right hand corner. You can see it coming on and coming to life. Top right hand corner. That's the IC. Just turn power supply off again. Yeah. I think I mean we'll take that off and reflow, but I don't know. All different voltages. Just don't forget to give the customer the normal bonus 3 power supplies. Is Mr. Blubber Cat bright as well? I think that was a reflection. I did see that. That's why I looked at it. So let me just see where we are looking on here. So basically where, you just keep an eye out because I'm going to have to move my hand, but where the tip of my finger is, can you see that little reflection there? That is, I think, a reflection of the Mr. Blobby. So we'll turn on. You'll see chip tip right get warm, but Mr. Blobby's fine. I wonder what voltage we've got at that side. He needs this back before Tuesday, and I'm not going to get one of them chips before Tuesday. I may have in my box, I may have a spare though, because if it is the same chip as the other laptop, and I've got a strange feeling it might be, I might just have one in the box. Because if it's not back before Tuesday, he's going to buy another laptop because he needs to take one away with him to America. Right, it does.
Oh, you!
I'm going to flick. I ordered 2 or 3, I can't remember. But when he came to pick up, he kicked off. I can't remember whether I streamed it or not. I think I might have done. And he kicked off. And he insisted on having the chips because he said he'd paid for them, even though I didn't charge him. So I stood the cost and I just said, look, just take it and get out, basically. But I did order more than one. You are quite correct. Let me just see if I can get onto this thing up here. Flick the power supply off. Right, power lights come on laptop. We are getting 3 volts on that pin. Have you still got your schematic in front of you, James? Does it say what?
because that's generating 3 volts there, which is where it's getting a bit toasted. That's obviously ground. This is, it's gone off again. Yeah, there's nothing on that side of things. This will be output. Got 19 volts. That'll be input then. 19 volt input. So chip's doing its job. I think it's somewhat further down the line. Yeah, LDO pin 13. So if we've got 3 volts here and we've got 19 volts in, we've got 3 volts there. I don't think that chip might be at fault. It could be something further down the line which is causing it to heat up, which is what we had last time, and that were a C chip. Yeah, coil's fine. Sparta, hello. What you understand? What comically large solder blob don't know what you're on about? Nothing to see here. Nothing. Sparta, you're seeing things. I would adjust your camera. It's clearly not. Need to check to ground across the coil. Okay. Right, one-sided coil is reading 11.5. Other side is same. Give or take a tad, but that's just contact patch, isn't it? So yeah, it looks good. It's a specially calibrated blob. It had dissolved the track, and my solder wasn't sticking, so we just put the biggest blob on we could find. I am thinking that we might have another short then somewhere else on the board. Because if we've got this little chip trying to do what it needs to do, it is a thermal mass to remove the excess. Yeah, excess heat. You could come with 3 volts on the coil, be sure. Horizontal cap above R15 has a line through it. Nick, how good is your eyesight? Are you a superhero? I think that one is just, we'll check resistance anyway, but I would say that no, I don't think they're an issue, any of them caps on that circuit, because I presume you're referring to that one. Yep. I'm just thinking that if it's this corner which is getting warm and it is generated, because 19 coming in, it is generating the 3, and that is the LDO, have we got an issue somewhere further down the line on this chain? Now, I wonder if we've got that silly high ohmage. Can you remember where else we saw that high ohmage? Do you remember? Basically, my nose against the screen, yeah. I remember where we saw this. Spin them around. So we've got negative way through it, 27.6 ohms, and positive is climbing. But I would say we've got the same resistance as we've got. I might be wrong. No, it's not the same one as that. Yeah, just wonder why it's getting warm on that corner. Might just be naturally getting warm on that corner. Thought a shadow myself, yeah. I was just, because we've still got silly ohmage on the CPU as well, haven't we? And obviously the it's showing some shorts for the RAM. Yeah, we could inject them 3 volts, but it's getting the 3 volts is being generated. I suppose I could inject 3 volts and just to see if it is taking it anywhere else, if it's only supposed to be 100 milliamps, like you're saying. If we just inject 3 volts there and see if it's taking any more than 100 milliamps. Do you think that's a plan? That one there. Not the switched. All right. I don't know whether we're getting any other voltages because we've obviously got a. Because we've got nothing here, have we? So we're getting his 19 in and it's converting it for the LDO, but we've got no voltage here with the machine when it's coming into boot. Turn that off. Why did that just boot? Why did that just beep? I thought I got a short then, but no, I hadn't. DCI voltage. So if we just yeah, we've got no voltage there at all. So whatever pin that is not 15 and 16 isn't producing anything. And that's ground, I think we said, wasn't it? Because that's the input, so that had to be ground. This is a splitter, isn't it? Is that the splitter? No, that's not a splitter. Could be. No. No problem at all. Thank you very much for joining in on the stream. TFN, have a good evening. I don't, Nick, I don't have a schematic for the board, unfortunately. So pin 9, that's the enable pin, isn't it? Flicking power supply on, we've got 20, we've got no enable on that pin 9. Is that 2 volts I just saw there? No, 3.3. It did climb. What, the enable did climb? Did you see enable pin climb? Might as well just measure it there because that's the same place, isn't it? It's going to flick it off. So power supply off. Actually, it does flick up when I turn power supply off. So power supply off, I'll count down and turn it on. So we'll just let that settle. So that's drained out at board now. We're down to 0 volts. Well, 3, 2, 1, turning on now. So it does peak at 2 volts and then goes instantly off. Yeah, 2.1. So enable pin's coming on, but we know enable pin's coming on because it's turning it on for 3.3. So it's enabling the chip. We're definitely not getting any output through whatever pin 15 is.
We've got a 3 volt coming out of pin 1 as well. That chip seems to be working. Pin 8 is enable for LDO, which is that one down there, isn't it? Oh, that's this one which I was saying, is it a splitter? 2.7. Shouldn't that be 2.6 on that one? We're actually getting 2.6 volts with no current draw. I've got nothing on my meter at all. I know power things on the screen. I'm looking at my meter down here. So we have got a power light for the yeah. It's awake. Is the laptop. It's awake. You know, we've got white light to say I'm working. Oh, let me have a look at the... You saw sparks? When did you see sparks? Pin 8 and pin 9, yeah. Both, one's for LDO and one's for other 3.3, I think. When you took the probe off. Did you? I can't remember which one I was looking at on the probe. I mean, that's still okay. That's still okay. And well, we must have 19 coming in because we've got 8 coming out. That one we've clearly not got anything. This one we had 3. Yeah, everything's still present. Pin 8 is an enable pin. Is that one there? And pin 9, which comes down here, is an enable pin, but the pin 9 is only coming to life when I first turn it on. So power supply on. Right, that enable pin's not coming to life now. Let me just have a look at the picture. James has kindly sent me a picture. Not that one. Here we go. Okay. So pin 8 is enabled to. Right, pin 8 is the enable control of the IC internal LDO. Pulling this pin high to turn the IC and internal LDO, and do not leave this pin floating. We've not got that pin floating, so we are fine. Pin 9, enable control of the buck regulator. Pulling this pin high to turn the regulator. Do not leave this pin floating. We haven't got it floating because we've got it high. Actually, we have got it floating now, haven't we? Because yeah. We are pulling just 200 milliamps. But that pin now is not enabling. Oh. Right, so the pin is used for controlling operation mode of the regulator under light load conditions. After the output of the bug regulator is within the regulation range, when its voltage is less than 1.6 volts, the bug regulator works under ultrasonic mode. When its voltage is less than 2.2, the bug regulator works under PFM mode.
So let's have a look what those pin 15 and 16 were. They're labelled as LX, same as pin 5. See if we can get this under here. So basically, that's the pin 15 and 16 is LX, and pin 5 is LX also, which is just basically inductor pin outs. You posted it in there, did you? Have a quick look. Oh. Do Discord. Oh, wait there, where's Discord's on one of these other screens? Don't even know which screen Discord is on. Here we go. And did you put it under general? Woohoo! So we have got a power line for the So we have got a power line for the oh yeah. I wonder where that's shorted to, because both those are on the same rail. Yeah, both those two are on the same rail though. So I don't know why that's shorted across. See you later, cows. Thank you very much. What is pin 15? Pin 15 is it just says it's an inductor output pin. Yeah. Yeah, I need to follow the 3.3. The 3.3 is working though. That's the strange thing. Pin 7. Look at that one. See if we've got anything on pin 7. It should be the. It's bizarre how it's exactly the same place and the same chip as the other one. What we had an issue with. Oops, get down here. So 5, 6, 7 is that one there. Not going to get anything without a ground. Let's stick a ground in. Uh, 5, 6, 7. So that one's 7. So it's down to that blob just. I think is that part of its feedback circuit. That should be. We are still getting warm under thermal camera. Oh, which is crikey. Close and thermal. There we go. You can see that. That's the thing which is sparking up in the top corner. So yeah, a little bit strange is that one. I want to see if I can dig out the chip for that board and replace that chip there. And also redo the blob so it looks a little bit better than it looking now as well. Okay, put these screws in here. Where's my magnetic screwdriver? Need to find that chip in my box of delights. Oh, I have. Where's that gone? There you go. That's better. Should charge capacitor and go to infinite open line, right? Yeah, it should do. How much difference between solder blob and inductor coil? I didn't check that one. I think that I would say it's the that should be 0 because it's on the same route. It's on the same path. That's mega ohms. Were they not on the same path? Can't remember now. I know, because there's a cap involved, so it's not. So yeah, so 40 odd mega ohms. I'm going to dig the chip out on that one and do it on tomorrow's live stream on that one. It's not shorted, no, it's definitely not shorted, that one. But I'm going to dig the chip out because I did order a couple of chips and I cannot remember, and it'll be in one of my boxes on the side. So rather than me digging through all my boxes, I'll dig it out and then I'll do that on live stream tomorrow because we've got another 3 to look at here tonight. That one there, and put that one on there next, and put that one in there. Right, we have, this is the one what's been to PC World. Ouch, bugger. Tweezers, tell you. Don't have sharp tweezers, you stab yourself. Ouch. Right, let's get this one plugged in. Just turn my power supply off because we're going to use USB one on here. Yes, turn that on, which is that button there. No, that button there, that button there. Connect. Yes. And get the other power supply turned on. The annoyance that you've got to do these every time when I switch between my
power supply and my USB, because they recognise as the same COM ports. So it's just a bit of an annoyance more than anything else. Right, we'll have a look at that. And have I still got my... Yep. Hey, getting somewhere close now. Someone call 911. It's these sharp trees. I try and put them all in the same way, but well, if you ever work with them, you know how sharp they are. You can guarantee that as soon as you stick your arm down, you get stabbed. Right, so this is a Samsung laptop. The only thing this has come in for is actually a screen replacement, but it's an OMLOD, whatever it is, screen, because we've got a nice little dent in here, and it has cracked the screen. Probably we'll never see it in here, but we've got a nice crack starting about here. You might just be able to see it. I might show this on microscope better. Get to where don't want to be zoomed in that much, do I? We can see the individual pixels. So you can just see the impact mark of the crack. I think you can see the crack actually. Get the crack. So we've got a nice, yeah, you got a good shot of the crack there, and that runs full width of the laptop. So we have a nice crack. So what happens? It's sat over there installing the drivers and whatnot. I'll come back to that one. It's now that looks like it's now working. It's just installing drivers and doing its necessary stuff and whatnot. So I'll come back to that. But that's software. Oh, you can see it's lit up. It's software now. So I just need to install drivers and do bits and bobs on that one. So that is where we are with that one, Tom. Thanks for that. No worries at all. So, right, getting back to this one. It's coming for a screen repair. It is a OMLOD screen. Strangely enough, the hit on the back is there. The impact mark on the front is here. So it's not here where the back one is. It's here. So I think it's been hit on the front and the back. Because the impact mark on there, which is in the middle of the screen, the crack runs along here and the impact mark's up here. So I think this has been hit twice because the crack runs there where the impact mark on the back is there and there's an impact mark on the front here. So I think it's been hit twice. I think it's been hit the back and the front. But I went to turn it on and it didn't come on because I just wanted to see if there was anything else wrong with it, because she said she'd been using it just with a cracked screen. So we plugged the charger in, and as you will see, it's negotiating 11 volts. At 1.7 amps. It should be negotiating 20. Can't really see, but believe me, it's 20. It's 20. That one there, just there on there. 3 1/4 at 20 amps. So it's a poor open and close screen. Yeah, it is. So we are clearly not 100% right. So I rang her and I went, something not quite right with what you're saying, because she said it was 2 week old, and then mentioned that it had been stuck in a drawer for a couple of years. So I'm not too sure, but apparently it was 2 week old when it got damaged, then it was in a drawer. So I said, well, it's not working, so I'm going to have a look at it. There's no point putting a screen in a broken laptop, certainly with screens being so expensive for one of these OLED screens. So we're going to open it and have a look. I have opened it already and I closed it. I did record myself doing it and I then closed it straight back up, because with the customer saying it was only a couple of weeks old, and when I opened it I thought, there's something not quite adding up to why it's a couple of weeks old. But yeah, this is a really tight fix. It's an aluminium case and an aluminium, whatchamacallit, and really tight to get into.
And she said, well, if it's broke, I'll just buy a new one. I went, well, I think it's probably worth having a look at rather than just saying, I'll buy another one. Because if you did, it would be probably not the wisest thing to do if it's only something relatively simple. So that's how I got it in that state there. There was a couple of things which I did notice, which you probably will see better under microscope, certainly if I set the microscope back up. So first of all, I thought, well, that don't look factory. That's the first thing what grabbed me, which was the tape all scrumpled up and everything else. So I think somebody else had been in it. And then I spotted that. You can't really see from this angle, but if I show you from this angle, you will see what I mean. That isn't located. I mean, that's the jumper for the other board, but that wasn't in either. So I think somebody's clearly been in it. I can't see any other signs, but obviously somebody's been in it. So I rang the customer and said, somebody else has been in it. No, they haven't. I went, well, somebody has. So it turned out that her husband had taken it to PC World, and PC World had opened it and then said it's, I don't know, 800 quid or something to repair. Something vast amounts of money. So I've said to her, look, we'll do some testing on it and see what's what. And that's where we are. Yeah, Arachnoid, I would say the same. I would say the same. The computer itself looks, I mean, look at the fan. It doesn't look like it's ever spun. It looks immaculate. Absolutely looks immaculate. You know, it's all exceptionally nice condition. But yeah, I just thought to myself, it didn't look right when I took the 4 screws out. So I put the 4 screws back in and say, then rang and asked the question. So we'll take customer's drive out just to be sure. I'm going to disconnect the screen as well, because I don't think there's much point leaving it screening, since we know it's cracked. So what I thought was, we'll then plug the power in and see if we get any different readings. Pulling half an amp and then up to an amp. So it is negotiating. It drops from 12 to 11.8 and then it sits at that. So I would say we've got some type of oomph. Yeah, well, that were the other thing, Nick, because she says it were a couple of weeks old when she got it. So again, I don't know. So we'll pop battery out. We'll test again. So we're now just getting pre-charge out. Well, not pre-charge. We're getting LDO. Press the on button on the keyboard. Nothing. And I'm presuming that is the on button on the keyboard. We have got a red charge. Ooh. Red charge light we had, and it went out. When I press the button, we've got a red light at the side. But nothing else. Yeah. So let's plug the battery back in. I would suspect the battery is charging and taking charge. Voltage. Yeah, voltage is going up on battery. So voltage, the battery is charging. It's a, I find voltage on battery 17. Oh, so it is mega flat. I wonder if it's just not coming into that because it is so flat. 17.72 volts, it should be. I think it just needs a good... Oh, no, sorry. It's because it's in Chinese as well. Nominal voltage 15.4. Charge, total capacity, typical capacity is 17.72. Do you think it might just be battery which is mega flat? That's why it's not coming on. Am I right? I'm at wrong charging port on my charger. I'm in a 20-watt charging port. Let me put that into my 140-watt charging port. There we go. I'm in a low wattage, whatchamacallit, 4.5 amps. So we are charging now. So I think the battery is just mega low. Yeah. Hector Reader. Buongiorno. No, that's Italian. Bonjour. No. Yeah, that's French, isn't it? Good evening. That might be. It's pulling now 3.4 amp. I was restricting it to because I've got different outputs on my power supply. It was a 20-watt supply. I've put it in the 140-watt supply, and it's pulling that now. So let's have a look at. Just unplug the battery again, and unplug the power. Plug screen in. Now she tells me she was using it with the screen, but it was cracked, so she couldn't see. Come on, battery. Come on, battery. 0.8 of an amp. See what it's like when you turn it on. Power button, fan spin. Yeah. Not responding to power button. 4 amps, but that's charge. 4.6 charge. Power button in. It is. Wait, that might be to me current now. No, because I'm on USB. So let's jump up to 5 amps. You look at peaks. Look at the trace. 2 amps. It's up and down, isn't it? On 4.8 now. Certainly up and down. I'm going to press power button now. 3, 2, 1. Pressing now. Peaks at 5. Drops it back down to 2.1. 4, 5. We've got no fan spin. CPU is getting warm. So it is coming to life. So let's try it with an external monitor. We've got HDMI. This will be interesting whether my HDMI on OBS will work. Oh, I always get OBS. No. Yeah, power button does seem to be upsetting the state. And if it's just mega flat, and that's why I don't want to come on. Yeah, we've got no fan spin. CPU is getting warm though. That's, I don't know, 40 degrees. Ooh, ooh. Wow. Wow. That's very hot. That little MOSFET's doing its job, isn't it? That's the inductor. That's the inductor for the charge. 5 amps of current going through that. Current sensor resistor. Yeah, that's what I can feel getting wham. CPUs are a little bit hot as well, but nowhere near as hot as the inductor in the current sense. That's definitely. What? That must be. That's getting to the point of 70 degrees. I can't hold my finger on there or hold my palm on there. Put some temperature scale on here. Go to. I love how they put white on. 54 degrees. $59 degrees. I think that just came up as. Yeah, so that's definitely drinking ampage down. I'm just wondering whether it just needs a charge. And then we need to get a screen out anyway, so we'll do it screen. Yeah, screen up. I'm going to disconnect the power, disconnect the battery, and take the screen cable out, and then whilst it's charging, we'll take the screen out, because that's in essence now what it's coming for. So we need to do something with the screen to see what screen's in it. Yeah, actually I've got thermal pads. That's a good call. That is a bit toasty. I did use one of my thermal pads on my. There you go. Big thermal pad. Good call. Good call on that Swarm Collective. Yeah, that'll help to just dissipate it a little bit. It's only pulling 0.8 of an amp now. Now it screen's out. Bit weird, isn't it? See if we've got any response to power button again. No fan spin. Good. That must be on, unless it's just going to charge voltage again. .6. Definitely power cycling. You can see on trace that it's reacting to the power button and just not going any further. Could be a BIOS issue as well, with it being there's no BIOS battery on it, so it's usually internal battery, which then acts as a BIOS battery. That battery's getting lovely and warm. That battery's getting lovely and warm. Let's pop the screen out and see if I can get an idea on. I look forward to doing this. I've told her it's going to destroy the screen getting it out anyway, because they're glued in, and I despise doing these OLED screens because they're so flimsy. It's like taking a piece of tissue paper out. Capital large soda blood one, right? It's exactly the same one, Sparta. Exactly the same one. No, it's a different one completely. I'm gonna put a chip in that one, and I think I might have one But I need to check because I thought the guy asked for them all. Well, I think he insisted on taking all the chips because I ordered 3 because he said, well, I paid for them. I went, well, I'm not charging you. Have you paid for them? But just get rid of him because he kicked off in my office from memory because it's the one who stole the chargers, and he were calling me a thief until we got CCTV camera footage of him from the live stream and putting them back in his bag. So, yeah. And then I think he sold them on Facebook. I'm not too sure. Does it fall back on itself? Oh, it falls back on itself like a tablet. Look at that. Lovely. These are going to be even more tricky to get into. Why do they make it so awkward? Got the trim off at the bottom. We've got started the trim off at the bottom anyway. Oh, yes. Let's just broke the clip. Wonderful. So that's not going to go back on in one piece. Okay, we have a trim panel off. I think it's only broke 1 clip, so I've done really well with that. Whew. Right, so we're going to look for any of the pulls. 1 screw here, 1 screw here, 1 screw here. So I think it's screwed in. We have got the cable disconnected from the board. It's a Samsung screen by the looks of it, because obviously it's a Samsung laptop. No, that's not going to come off. I think I've got something to lift it with. I think it's glued. You know the sticky pads, Nick? It might be actually be that we don't actually take the screen out. We might have to replace it all in one. That could be the... No, I think it's an all-in-one. I think it's probably back panel and screen all in one. Probably explains why they're so expensive. They're about 400 quid. As some of them are, because they're so flimsy, they don't always sell. Yeah, I'm going to break the screen if I bring that up any further than that. Yeah. I would say that I've got to replace the entire thing in one go, because I think we will find that. Flip that over to there. Come on. Normally you would get, as you're probably aware, you would normally either get pull tabs where you can pull it down to undo the screen, but looking along, I don't know why you've got 2 screws here, because those screws don't really, you can just see I'm lifting that up, but even if I lift that up, it really doesn't offer me any type of purchase. I'm just bending the plastic of the screen. Yeah, so that's not really going to do me any favors at all. So whether we get the heat gun on it or not, because that's the bit which was screwed down. Put this on my knee and do it. Might be a bit better view. Can you see there's foam pads to the left of this here, and they're going to be stuck down. So I think this is an all-in-one screen. So I would say I've got to see if I can price up that and the back cover in one. Bit like Max. Bit like iMac. MacBook Pros, where you replace the back and the front all in one. Darn. So let's put these screws back in that back on and see if we can get a picture on TV. Because again, there's no point doing a screen unless the laptop works. Anybody with an OLED screen, I'd be really interested to know whether you believe it's worth the hassle on a laptop. I've got an OLED 240Hz widescreen gaming monitor, ultra widescreen it is, for my driving rig. And I mean, I don't play at 240Hz. And it gives me nice colour and brightness and things like that. I've got OLED TVs. And I would say, you know what, on that, yes. On a laptop, with them being so difficult to repair, I think for me it wouldn't be something I would opt to go for. The HP laptop, which was the one with the regulator thing, I'm gonna change it on live stream tomorrow. I think that's it. Yeah, it is a bummer. Yeah, no stretchy tape. Sorry, Swam, no stretchy tape on that one. So it's the pads underneath. So I think I'm going to have to change this back cover and everything like you would on a MacBook. I'm going to have a look through my pile of parts, James, and see if I can find that other regulator what I bought. Do you remember the guy who we got him for and changed and I ended up throwing out of office? I'm going to have a look, see if I've got that, and then change the little 3-volt regulator and see if that brings it round. But this one is, I'm going to charge this one a little bit more. We've still got another one to do after this. I just wish I could repair one, because it'd be a lot nicer to repair one than not repair them. Because at the moment, what have I done? Oh, that is just that one, isn't there? I'm hoping next one it's going to be something that is repairable. Honestly, for my new viewers on Twitch and YouTube, I do repair things. I do honestly, I promise. promise I do repair things. This is sucking down 3.5 amps. So I'm going to leave the screen unplugged and see if we can get a picture on OBS. Right, screen's unplugged, battery's in, that's in, and we will see if this is working. Power button. We've got a picture, it will appear in bottom right hand corner. It's not appearing in bottom right hand corner. But that could just be OBS playing up. As we all know tonight, OBS has been a bit of a pain in the bark side. Make sure I don't run over my dog. Oh, something flickered on then. Let me move my OBS to that screen and let me plug directly into my monitor. If we've got a picture. HDMI 2. No signal. My help has come. Yes. You were no use when we were mending that HP, were you? No. Where were you then? Come for Oak Glory now, don't you? Yeah. Well, if you'd told me you'd have found a screw on floor, I'd have picked that up early. Been looking all day for that. Right, good, lie down. Oh, good girl. So we've got no picture on external monitor either. Damn. I'm going to put a hard drive back in and just see if it's maybe just not supported in BIOS. I would have thought this type of laptop would have been supported in BIOS. So let's put the hard drive back, and at least it'll boot to a Windows thingy bob screen, won't it? Hoping fully. Battery. Oops. Right. On. That one there. We're still pulling 4 amps. 3 amps. So it is going through a boot cycle. Bottom right. You won't get a picture at all on here. I will. Come on. Let's just hope it's going through a BIOS reset. Do you need to do an FNN key press? There is a F4, FN F4. I'm not convinced that it's... I'm not convinced. If you look at the tracking of the power on the... That's what I'm looking at, the trace on the power. It's still doing things, so it could be still... I've got my monitor on here. Let's disconnect battery so we can see if it is a proper boot cycle or not. Because that could now be a BIOS issue or something like that. So it's 6.6, so we've not even got LDO. So it's now posting. And it cuts off more or less straight away. But this could be going through a boot cycle to reset. So we've got to allow it to do this a couple of times, I would have thought. Yeah, they're both power, whatchamacallits. $18, come on, do something interesting. It's still fluctuating, so it's still coming through, it's still cycling. As long as it doesn't sit at... You know what this might have? Because that's a fingerprint reader as well as an on-off switch. I'm just wondering whether it's got security on it. But it still should be coming up on my external monitor. I don't know about Samsung Dell boot takes ages. Yeah, it can. I mean, just looking at the trace, though, it seems to resetting itself back down every single time, though, Nick, if you look, down to 0.6. So I don't think that is doing what it should be doing. This will be an ARM processor in this as well, won't it? Won't be an Intel. I told the woman, I says, to do your diagnostics, to have a look at it. I said, you're going to be looking at £20. And she said she didn't want to spend that much. And then I said, well, there's no point kind of doing that without putting a screen in it. And I'm really, yeah. Oh, the reset button on there, is there? On board. Occasionally they have a little pop through, don't they? Do a reset. No, it's power light. CPU's now not getting warm, but it's getting. I don't think CPU was getting warm. I think it was them MOSFETs for charging. Do you know when I first came on and I went, "Oh, crikey, look at that! It's got the tape, which is all thingy bobbed up. That tape there is for the fingerprint reader, which is the power button. So I'm wondering whether there is an issue with power button, and that's why it's not coming on. And PC World has done something with thinking that it's the fingerprint reader, or somebody's had that off to try and do something with it. And is it one of these where the fingerprint reader, a bit like they do on phones, where it's matched to the laptop? BIOS on there is F2. I ain't even got a picture. That's the problem. What is it? What is its issue? It's just not well. The issue is it's coming for a broken screen. It's got an AMOLED screen, which because it's got it gets a bit confusing as a story, but there's a dent on the back, which she says cracked the screen. But as you can see, the dent's in the middle. So anyone who's joining us, I'll just tell you. But the crack, so the dent's about here, but the crack is here. And it looks like there's an impact mark here. Now, she said it was 2 weeks old, but then she said it was 2 weeks old when she got it. But it were new. So I'm not sure. And then obviously somebody else has been in it because there were things disconnected and whatnot. And I'm now being told it's PC World. So we've got, if we plug the power into it, we get some standby and other bits and bobs on there. You can see 400, but just need to get my screen back onto OBS so I can see what I'm doing. Okay, so if we now go on to the keyboard section, which is here, and press the power, it does try and do things, but it don't really do anything. So you can see it's spiking a little on the trace, but not doing anything. If we plug the battery in, we're getting up to 5 amp peak. And our little MOSFET down here is glowing, but you'd expect it to glow pulling that much current through it for charging. And now when we press the power button, which is now, now not doing anything now with that battery connected. At least we're getting like a semi-power cycle. There we go. You can see it's ramping up a little. So it's just not working. Oh, I'll tell you why it's not working. Ignore me. The reason why it's not working is because I've disconnected the on-off button. Because that's what we were looking at. Because that's one thing which struck me as being a bit strange. The tape which holds the on and off button, the fingerprint sensor and everything else was all crumpled. So when I opened it, I went, this doesn't quite look right. It's clearly been opened before. So now, sorry, we press the on and off button, let kick up. It boosts to 5 and then it drops down to 2. But we're not getting a picture. So it's just not working.
and then it kind of sits there like it's a BIOS issue. Picture will appear in bottom right hand corner if we get one. So it sits at 3.5 amps. Don't really move from there, which is less than the nominal charge voltage when it's off, but we've not got a picture. Yeah, I've got the yeah, you can see it. Yeah. So it will respond every time I press the power button, but it don't really do out. You can see it's doing that. And OBS down bottom here will display because I'm on HDMI. Battery was severely discharged. Yeah, I did, and then I did it whilst I disconnected everything and held power button down. Forget about this flickering now and again down here. That's just my switch, which does that occasionally. Right, CPU has got a bit of heat into it, but nothing anywhere near. Because it'll be a whatchamacallit, won't it? Now we've got battery disconnected. As you can see, battery disconnected. It still tries to do something to post. It'll sit at that and then it'll go back down, and it'll do this several times. So it's like in a boot loop. So it is like a BIOS, but it's an ARM processor, and they're not the same. CPU's getting up to, without getting the thermal temperature probe on it, nothing really to speak of. Undercharging, the little thing down here is glowing, as you can see. Have we got that on? 51 degrees current sense on the battery, and also the inductor 51 degrees or whatever it is. Now CPU has got some heat in it, but because everything else is mega warm, and there's a spot up here as well, which is don't know what's actually getting warm up there. That's Novatron chip. So it's EC chip. Yeah, apart from charging, there's nothing really. That is never a capacitor. What's hot is it there? No. There is a cap near it which is hot, but so is that. No, keyboard's not a little, nothing. It's as dead as you would expect it to be. Let me see where that's getting wham. So there is some else there getting a bit. Thermal. The board is getting so hot where that battery charger is. So hot. Let's try another boot. There's nothing there. It must be the other side of the board. That was getting warm, because there's nothing on there. That is that's there. That thing what's getting warm is definitely nothing. So if I flick over to microscope, That's the thing what's getting hot under thermal camera there. So that's got to be something on the other side of the board. Yeah, there was a cat warming the track round it. That's what I was trying to look for. Then I lost it. I thought it was this one here. That's the thing which was getting warm. Let's just unplug that. I think it's just getting all heat wash from the because the whatchamacallit is getting so hot. Where's that on the other side of the board again? That's definitely pulsing on and off that. I'm going to take the board out and have a look. Because where that is shouldn't be. That thing what's pulsing on and off is those little vias there. That's what's pulsing there.
Oh, you!
Sparta. That didn't look normal. The heat was in the corner of the chip. Yeah, it was. It was in the corner, but then now that chip's gone cold. But just there's heat disbursement under those half a dozen vias there. Try it without the charger. Yeah, let me see if anything is getting warm without charger. Take macro lens off. Microscope out of the way. Just get a lot of reflections on this board. That's obviously the heat build-up from there. You can see CPU is now... CPU is probably about 35, 40 degrees. That's there. That's the section. Do you know where it was glowing before? Can never get this in focus, this camera. So can you see that powering on that chip? But that looks pretty much as it should be now. You see power supply turning on. This is just working on battery, this. Let's just focus on that screw. All right, so with charger in, there is something getting warm above that screw, but there's nothing. Yeah. Yeah, 490 said that as well, Spark. So that is just battery only. There's that getting wham up there, but that's the EC chip basically. I mean, there's possibility, like with OLED screens, that when the screen gets cracked, it can kill the laptop. I have seen that before. So that's not particularly getting any mega warmth in it. Battery's toasty as hell. Let's take battery out and just try it with power. Because without chargers, it's charging. Right, this is just a power cable. The on and off button. That's EC chip.
CPU, fan. You can see power stage is turning on. Yeah. You can see what power stages for CPU, which is here, and the, I'm presuming that's maybe the 5 volt or something like that. What's illuminating its centre at screen. Trying to keep it without reflections. So all power stages are becoming active. Let's I very much doubt whether we Ethernet adapter. I very much doubt whether we've got a short on this. Yeah. I'm just going to continuity. God, it's 9:30. Wow. Didn't realise it was that late. 17 ohms on that coil. But with being an ARM processor, we got, I don't think it'll be 22, 20. They're probably where they need to be. 560. There's nothing jumping out at me on those which are mega wrong, but I wouldn't expect them to be. With ARM processor, you get lots of tiny little supplies as well, don't you? Ooh, that one ain't good. We've got two. Might have a culprit. Back again. What's the prognosis? The prognosis is we've just found a short on a couple of these little caps, on these little coils, sorry. Have a look. Microscope. So this is interesting because this is obviously the display cable. So we'll get to ground. That's ground to ground. Short, 20.2. Ground to that, 0.2. So obviously that one's okay. So those two have got a short. Well, the only thing what looks to be on this one is that chip there. And I would suspect if we put 1 volt in there and have a look, I would suspect it's getting that, because they're not going anywhere else, are they? Unless there's something on back at board there which is getting warm. I would say it's something to do with the display because it's right next to the display port and we've clearly got tracks going to it, but what it is, I do not know. Let's see if we can zoom down. Five mic, 32. No idea. C18. Oh, there you go. Q18. So is that Sierra Mike, do we think? On Sierra Whiskey. Sierra Whiskey 3201B. But I mean, it's got to be some type of power chip because you've got three beefy inductors and a lot of beefy capacitors around it. And obviously it's sitting what looks to be on main power rail. Resistors. couple of tiny little caps down there. Good shout, 490. But I still think these all... Not that one. That would be only if they're going to ground anyway. They might not be ground side. You know, inners might not be ground. Have we got any more shorts on that cap? I think that cap were all right, weren't it? That collar was all right. Yes, so that one is. Ah, that's half an ohm as well. So that's ground. Yeah, so that must be ground pad. I would say half an ohm is probably pretty wrong on there. And we've got the same short there. So we're getting the same short repeating in several places. I mean, that's a possibility. That could be ground as well. So that could be a ground pad. And that could be ground, but we've got a very low resistance through that cap anyway. Yeah. Touch up off and see if it goes. Yeah, right next to me, plastic connector. Oh. Don't think there's out else for it, is there? Don't think there's anything else for it. Yep. Let's get a bit of aluminum tape. Far too much aluminum tape on there, but hey ho, hey ho, hey ho. It's off to Narnia we go. With the capacitor in hand. Okie dokie. We've got one more bit of aluminum. That'll do. Let's get some hot air and see if the short goes. Get some better tweezers than those. New tweezers. Get the voltage first. It will appear quickly. I would say that injecting voltage is probably just going to make that light up, because I think if we've got a low resistance there, and we've got low resistance there. Get some probes. Oh, God, getting old. Right, I'll put 19 volts into it. That wouldn't be a good idea. Power supply on. Voltage 1 volt and ampage 0.5. So we're going at 1 volt, 0.6 of an amp. Turn that on. Yes. Flick my other thermal camera on. Turn that one off for the time being. Get this one on. So we should have, not quite as good resolution, but we will get the idea. So you can see roughly where my finger is on there and on there. So we should be able to see. So we'll get a nice ground. Get a nice ground on there. We'll just make sure we've got a good ground. We have, and then we will inject some voltage. Right, it's not pulling any current at all on that. Something's getting a little bit wham. I think the thing with what's getting warm there is the cap, what I'm injecting to. Flick back over to the other thermal camera. Turn that one off. Trying to get a ground on this thing is not easy because it's such a tight built case. Nope. Yep. Turn that right way might help. So this, where my finger is where I'm going to be injecting. I think that's an inductor, not a cap. Yeah, definitely that which is getting warm. I mean, that side is definitely getting warm, but that's ground. So if you look at it now, it's not getting warm. Look at that side. Do we think that's the thing what's shorted? Let's take it off. So it's the same scenario, we're just taking a different thing off. It should be a damn sight easier to take that cap off rather than anything else. Oh, get that down. Right, we've got 10 minutes to take this off because I've got to shoot at 10 to 10. I've got a phone call at 10 o'clock. Ouch, we'll test that cap. Let's just see if we have the short has gone. Board is warm, but we'll see. Tell you what, we're into megohms now. Ground, megohms on here. Still got a low reading there then. So the short has gone there. Let's just cool the board down a bit. It looks like an inductor, yeah. It was a bit big for a cap, even though it looks like a cap. I think it was an inductor. But the short has gone. But you'd expect the short to go, because if that's an inductor, you would expect it to go. But it weren't a direct, it were a different reading either side. So would an inductor give us a different reading either side? We've still got a short to ground there. Well, we've still got the inductor, so don't worry about it. We can still put that back on. That there is not pulling, even though it's a short to ground, it is not pulling any current at all. We've definitely got a short to ground. We've definitely got that there. Right, we are now, just not at that side. Why aren't we pulling them at that side? Is it because my probe won't go in hole? Hey, that's probably why my probe won't go in hole. Snip end of my probe off to sharpen it up. That'll do. That's better. We've now got, yeah, we've got a full drain on that. So let's see what is getting warm on that. Thermal camera. Yeah, it's not particularly hot. There's nothing down there getting warm. We're pulling 0.6, and it must be pretty close by because it's dropping it from from a full volt down to 0.7. Arnold, welcome back. How was the milkshake or whatever you went for? Yeah, I couldn't understand why the resistance on either side, the resistance to ground was different on either side at coil. And that's the other thing with me. I've never seen one side of an inductor go into ground either. That's why I thought it were a cap when I measured it. One had 0.2, which was our ground resistance, and other had 0.54, which were clearly a short. She's got a dirty soda at Swig. I got chipolata steak, chicken, but oh, lovely. Well, I'm going to get my tea in about 4 minutes' time. I'll be getting my tea very, very shortly. We've definitely got a short there. It's dragging 1 volt down to go away, you stupid machine. Where's thermal gone? Not sure what's eating this current though, because there's nothing there. I'm on 1.5 amps there, 1 volt, 1.5 amps, and I can't see any heat spots at all. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at, see if I can dig a board view. It's an ARM processor as well, so you know what I mean. They're a bit of a rule to their own, aren't they? These ARM processors. There's nothing at all glowing there. And there's not even a heat spot on the other side board. The only thing which is slightly getting any type of is the chip itself. Can you see when I touch there? That's the inductor I'm touching on there. Can you see it in right hand side of the thermal camera? There is. Can you see that little glow just coming up there? There's a cap. There's a cap. Oh, there's a cap. Let me get me whatchamacallit on. Was that also, that's some other side of the board. I'm tapping on and off there. There's a cap there, but I think that's other side of the board. I don't think that is the cap. Oh. Well, that's the... I don't want to inject into other side of that, mainly because that's now high resistance. So it could be an issue with that. But that is now lighting up some on the other side of the board. I think that is lighting up some on the other side of the board. So I'm going to have to call it for tonight anyway, guys, because I've got a call to do in about 10 minutes. I just want to grab myself some tea and a drink. So I'm going to probably pick this one up on a stream tomorrow. Not too sure what time it'll be. Probably tomorrow morning, I would have thought, if any. So I need to get it buttoned off and done. And my dog's coming to see me as well. She's going, you should be in bed by now, Dad. Yeah, I'll pick this one up on there. But thank you very much for joining me tonight, guys. If you are new to the stream, thank you very much. Please consider hitting that like button on Twitch, I think it is, or follow button or whatever it is, and the like or subscribe on YouTube as well. And we'll pick this one up tomorrow. I'll also try and find the bit for the HP laptop as well, and we'll try and get that one done as well. But I think this one's going to be bored out, and then see where we go from there on here. So thanks a lot, guys. Have a super evening. I'll tell board number. What of this one? It is on camera. Oh, down there. Oh. Yeah. So anyway, guys, I will catch this up tomorrow. I think good point for a 490 as well. Just it's got quite a lot of resistance on that pad now, where the other two, what we were looking at here, let me get back up to my finger, those have still got the literally ground short, and that's warming some up underneath the board, under that little cap, just under there. So these have still got the short, and that's disappeared now, but it's warming some up underneath that cap. So I don't think it's any of these tiny caps, and I really don't think it's that one. I think it's on the other side of the board. But yeah, I just haven't got any more time for tonight, unfortunately. So, right, I wish you all a good day, good evening, good morning, whatever. Have a good one, guys. Thank you so much for letting me participate tonight and play around with some electronics. And we will catch up very, very soon. Take care, guys. See you later. Bye.